Hello, we're back. Back to back to back, mate. That unemployed life is fruitful. I've been like super locked in. I really want to beat fog. I've been thinking about it. So I was like, I've got some time tonight. Let's fucking rip it. Let's rip it. Yeah. So I wanna beat fog. It's too much. It's too much on my mind, man. I gotta beat this shit. So I've literally I wasn't gonna stream tonight. Yo, Stefan, no you, bro. It's too late. It's like 9 p.m. What's going on? Yeah, change, get a job. Literally, bro. Literally. They put me off till 1st of September. I'm like, hell yeah. Frick yeah, man. I'm cool. But I wasn't gonna stream. I wasn't gonna stream, but then I saw something. I saw something literally about 20 minutes ago. I just thought, oh, I'll pull up the calc. I'll pull up the calc and see if I can construct some sort of vision. And I think I've seen something, and it's completely unexpected. But I think I might have found the perfect lead. Wait, you've moved? Oh shit, you found a place? Dude, W Stefan, holy fuck. How's the move? Did you drive all the way down? I assume so. Or maybe you didn't? Did you take your car? Gardening leave is goaded. W gardening leave. You drove down? Oof. Hefty drive, huh? 12 hours, is it? Damn, congrats, man. What's the place like? Um, but yeah, this is the box. And I believe I have found the perfect mon to lead, which is very interesting. So, for those that don't understand what's going on right now, we are in the fog. The fog has, I believe, 15 to 17 fights or something. And I'm at the end where the rest of the fights are purely boss battles. So we're at the tip top, and I was calcing this first fight, this double, for a good amount of time last night, and I just couldn't get it. So I was like, let me just put this to rest, and we can come back to it. And I think I've found the lead that can get me somewhere. Still settling down, dude. Congratulations on the movie. Are you living with Bron, or did you just find someone random? Exactly, Tack, bro. Exactly. So, um, we slept on it, and to be fair, I didn't look at it all day. I had a lot of shit going on today, so it was only really now. I was like, oh, I'm probably not going to stream. It's getting late. But then I saw something, and I was like, and it just put a fire in me. So I was like, fuck it, rip it. Let's rip. It's good demon time today. Find somewhere random? Hell yeah. Have you met your roomies? Or are you living by yourself? But Tack, dude, that shiny Eevee was hype as fuck. Sounds like you're on a beast mode run though, Tack. That run seems insane. I was gonna say you have to turn that into Umbreon. Look at this shit. This shiny is so goated. Shiny Umbreon's so fucking nice. See if we can get like the actual shiny. I don't know how you check this on Bulbapedia. It's usually like Cerebi. Usually Cerebi shows it. Bro, where is Cerebi? My god. All the way down there? Yeah. So sick. So sick. Living with one other person, she's chill, but when I start my computer today, my monitor broke. No! Like, actually broke? The fuck? What's shiny Leafeon look like? I don't even know. Oh, bro, you can't turn into Leafeon. This shiny is a ass. This shiny's fucking ass. Bro, you can't. You can't. 22 speed hasty too. Bro, this shiny's fucking ass. I didn't realize how shit that shiny was. You can't even tell, dude. This is, oh wait, that's a great picture. This one. Volt Jolteon's no. Flareon, no. Vaporeon's pretty good. Espeon's pretty goated. Honestly, Shiny Eevee's the best, but Leafeon's terrible. Same as Glaceon. Bro, you can't turn it into Leafeon. Espeon is a shout, dude. Dude, Shiny Leafeon's ass. It's just the same guy. It's the actual, just literal same guy. This would have been cooler if they turned it into like a different color. Literally the same shit. The eyes are a different color? Are they actually? Bro, I can't see shit. Why is it so small? Does it show here? Control F shiny. Here we go. What the fuck? I've won a gift card. Hell yeah, W. Leafeon. Where's the shiny? Here it is. Okay. Can't see. Is it like red? The shiny? Bro, you can barely tell the difference. It's an arse shiny. Yes, dude, do Espy. You got to. The Mountain Dew Jolton, yeah, it's arse. Check DMs. Let me have a look. Oh my god. Bro. It must have happened on the way, Stefan. That's tough. That sucks so much. Fuck. Happened on the way. Must have been in the boot or something. Yeah, whenever I transport this PC around, it was like struggle. I'll drive so slowly. But if you're driving for fucking 12 hours, you just have to send it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Hopefully that's the only thing that broke. But yes, so back to the sitch here. We've been battling fog for weeks, literally weeks. I checked today, and my first fight in the fog, literally to the date, 2 weeks ago. So this first fight I did 2 weeks ago. We've been on this split, which is not even a full split, for 2 weeks. It's cooked, man. It's fucked. All I know is fog at the moment, man. All I know is fucking fog. Oh, huge, Stefan. Bro, Tack, it's been crazy. I've done 2 fight streams, 3 fight streams. I did 1 4-fight stream. That was it. I did most of them have been 2s. Yo, 10 streams, Dylan. Holy. Bro, the fog's so deep. But pleasantly, we have not lost a single mon. So I guess job well done. But my god, have I earned it. I've earned it every last breath of that Deathless Fog. We've earned it. But we were struggling so much with calcing this fight. And I believe I've found the perfect lead. The perfect lead. And it's someone that I think it's not even that good of a lead. It's like so there was multiple different mons. So I was looking at Kingdra. I was looking at Claydol. Claydol was looking really good actually. But it had some certain things that were not on its favor. I was looking at Zard. I was looking at Nomu. I was looking at so many different mons to lead here. Because I want to lead Clefable. It's Clefable plus another mon. And I was also looking at options where we didn't lead Clefable and just led like double Water Pulse. We looked at everything. And nothing looked good. Nothing looked fucking good. So I got kind of in a rut. The one that looked the best was Nomu and Claydol, but they had one specific problem. They were slower than Magmortar. So that was obviously a problem. But I found someone that is faster than Magmortar that can do similar things and actually operates really, really well as a lead. And it's fucking John Pork. I can't believe it, dude. It's John Pork. John Pork can lead really well into this. I've been shitting on this mon for so long, but for some reason, it's just a goaded lead. So now I actually need to check something. I forgot we were own tempo. Do we get access to Swagger TM or like Flatter TM? Because if we do, that'd be crazy. Do we get access to those 10 TMs? Where do I check this? PK items. No, no Flatter TM Swagger. Damn, Swagger's one of those TMs you usually get in a ROM hack, but not today. But let me show you the John Pork technology that I saw. I literally only looked at this as of genuinely 10 minutes ago, so it's not really fleshed out, but it's a lead that can actually operate very well. And whatever swaps in, we have a positive matchup into. So let's have a look. With Persims? Yeah, probably. I guess so. But you get access to it in Run and Button. I'm surprised no one's ever done that actually. Okay, so the lead I was looking at was Clefable, John Pork. What's his name? Grumpy. Okay. So, John Pork. We would obviously push to 65 here. Outspeeds Magmortar. And we have Power Gem. So if it does go for the belly drum, we're faster. And we one-shot with Power Gem. Only problem is Muck Punch. Muck Punch flinch. Into that. Yeah, I feel like it'd be cool, Tack. I feel like it'd be cool for sure. So that's the only problem with Magmortar belly drumming into Muck Punching is Muck Punch into John Pork and flinch. Pretty unlikely. It's like a very unlikely chance that to happen. And we also outspeed Ariados. And we one-shot it. So that is exactly what what's it called? Freaking Claydol was doing. But the difference being is that it's Claydol undersped Magmortar. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to be using John Pork elsewhere. From here, to be honest, it's probably going to be something that I don't need. I mean, there might be spots where John Pork could be useful, but I would probably want to actually edge this to get to 66. And the reason being, so I also saw at 66, we speed tie Porygon Z, which is really good. So we speed tie Porygon Z, and we've got Aura Sphere into it. It's almost like, should I set up the fog? But I think I should. We'll set up the gravity. But basically, the idea here is that we lead gravity John Pork. I gravity and I psychic the Ariados. Now, without Twisted Spoon, we don't one-shot it. I was thinking about going Shed Shell. I think going Shed Shell's really good. Or sorry, Shell Bell. But it comes with it some inherent risk if I go Shell Bell. So the main problem, if I don't go Shell Bell, is this Magmortar clicking Rock Slide and putting me in range of Porygon Z. That's the main problem. And it looks like High Roll of Rock Slide can do that. Because what I was thinking is we one-shot this guy and Clefable sets up gravity. This guy's very likely to Spiderweb turn 1. Actually, can it follow me? No, I don't think it can. But the only problem So the only problem with what I'm thinking about doing, because I think I want to go Shellbell. So what we're going to do is we're going to Psychic the Ariados. At 65, we have a chance to one-shot. Not a very good chance. Not a very good chance at all, because we are adamant. So 30... Oh, but Shellbell's not actually going to help me. I've just noticed. Because we're faster than Magmortar. Okay. So we're going to think about that. Okay. So maybe not Shellbell then. I mean, it's literally random AI. Magmortar's like 1 in 3 to click Rock Slide turn 1. And let's see. Rock Slide does 30 to 36. And Hyper Beam does 165 on the max roll. So I would have to get hit by a 35 from Magmortar, which is one of the top 3 rolls. I think that that's okay to risk. At the end of the day, John Pork is a great lead because I don't need it. It can be sacked very quickly. So that's why John Pork's a good lead. I don't care about this mon whatsoever. And the fact that it does so well here is great. So basically, Clefable baits out Porygon Z. Porygon Z gets baited out by Clefable. And Drapion gets baited out by John Pork. Yo, mid for days with the raid. Yo, what's good? Thank you for the WS raid. How's stream? What do we get up to? Welcome in, gamers. We're doing some Platinum Kaizo. I'm at the end of the fog route, which is in Byron Split. So we are trying our best. We're on a very demon fight right now, and I've spent a good amount of time prepping this fight. So I'm just at the beginning, but I think I've found the mon that's going to unlock the rest of the fight for me. Because this lead, Ariados Magmortar, is demon time. Just got out of the forest, standing in front of go. Oh shit, let's go. Gardenia is the great equalizer, that fight. How's the box looking there? So yeah, basically we're either going to be baiting Porygon or Drapion if we kill the Ariados turn 1. If it goes Porygon, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pre-damage Clefable such that we are dead to Hyper Beam. So Clefable at 65 will be dead to Hyper Beam after literally 1 HP dead, right? 1 HP off. So we take 1 bit of chip on Clef, and then we'll be dead. That means that as long as John Pork is not dead to Hyper Beam here, it should be guaranteed Hyper Beam into the slot. I only got 2 deaths, one of which is a hop. If yeah, that's basically 1 death. GG's, bro. Good shit. Well, I hope that you beat Gardenia. Fights demon. But yeah, I'd pre-damage to be dead to Hyper Beam. Put that here. And then I have to have a swap that can tank Hyper Beam. Now, it depends on what Magmortar does that the turn before. If it clicks Belly Drum, I think I have to kill it. So I will click a move into that guy. Now, what we have to consider is that this mon is going to be taking Hyper Beam plus potentially a +6 Muck Punch. So we do have to prep for that. So whoever takes Hyper Beam plus +6 Muck Punch is who I would like to switch in here. The great thing about the great thing about Clef plus Grumpig is that both have higher SPDEF. Both have higher SPDEF than defense, which means that if Porygon comes out, it's guaranteed to get a physical attack boost, which is really good for us. Great box. Also, hot damn, this is a sick planner. I'll send it. It's really good. I've been using this ever since Run and Bun days. So good. Okay. See, the thing is, I think all I'm gonna do. See, Grumpig has good matchups into a lot of mons. Like we've got Power Gem into Mence, which is doing like good chunks, and we actually don't take too much damage, which is really cool. Um, we've got Aura Sphere into Porygon Z, and we're actually going to be speed tying it, so we might be able to just like take it out. Um, after like recoil and stuff like that. And then we're faster than Magmortar, so we've got Power Gem into that slot, which is really nice. Now, I would have loved to be able to just Power Gem this guy first, but there's a problem here. If I Power Gem, it belly drums, it dies, Porygon comes out, Clef's dead. You're dead. Every single time. Well, what if we actually... I'm thinking about not setting up Gravity turn 1. What if I don't set up Gravity turn 1? Or even, like, at all. And just click Aura Sphere. Hmm. What other moves can John Pork learn? Gets Shockwave. Okay, that's the only... And Feint Attack, but it's not a move we care about. Okay. Definitely don't want to be using Feint Attack in this fight. We're going to be intimed. Which kind of sucks because in later gems, own tempo prevents intim. Yo, Mind. It's good, bro. Long time no see. How you going? What's been happening? Okay. I mean, what I could do, I think you just can't switch out Clef. Now, you might be thinking, oh, well, fucking Drapion comes out. If it's Drapion here, like, you're kind of cooked, right? You're kind of cooked. But, obviously, it's going to be incentivized to click Pursuit into Grumpig because of Pursuit AI. The way Pursuit AI works is that if you're a Psychic type in front of it, it's incentivized to click that move. But what we'll do that turn is we'll switch out Clef. And what that does is that means that the Pursuit actually gets redirected into Clef. So as long as Clef is not dead to that Pursuit, I didn't check that calc. Switching out, we're going to be dead to it. I can push. It'd have to be 65 Clef. I would be dead to high roll crits. Because I still need to be dead to this Hyper Beam. Maybe it's not as good as I thought. Sometimes you're just a lurker. I appreciate that, man. Lurkers are the goats. Yo, Jackaroo. What's good? What's good? Now I'm thinking whether I actually lead Clef at all. What if I lead just a... What if I just lead a Water Pulsar? And just leave Gravity up? How bad is that? How bad is that? I mean, it's bad for the Ariados because the only move I can hit Ariados with is Aura Sphere, which obviously is going to do nothing. And if I were to lead like Kingdra into Ariados, wow, it actually does good damage. Oh, that's in the rain. Why? Why is that in the rain? Okay. 31% min roll. Oh, we've got Dragon Pulse. 57%. Okay. Okay. Hmm. What if I do that? What if I do Kingdra John Pork? How much does Kingdra take from Pursuit? Not as much. Really not as much. And we're always dead to Hyper Beam if it... Well, no, it'd still get the physical attack boost. I think this could work. Kingdra would be dead to, like, no crits, really. Okay, this could actually... Well, would... Wait, no. Porygon would never come out if it's Kingdra John Pork. It would never come out. Who would come out? It'd be Mence or Porygon. Who's faster, John Pork or Kingdra? Kingdra's faster. So Mence would go for Draco into Kingdra if it were to target me. And John Pork... Dragon Rush. Okay. So I think it's important that Kingdra's actually dead to that Draco to bait that guaranteed. Because it's gonna take a bunch of recoil on whoever switches in. And then we're gonna be able to, like... I mean, to be fair, I don't have Fog up. I don't have Gravity up. Let's explore this. So, what do? I just, like... Aura Sphere Dragon Pulse. Guaranteed hit moves. Then I Dragon Pulse to kill. And I fire in a Power Gem into the Magmortar slot. That would kill both on the same turn. Now, obviously, of course, there is a... Well, it's not going to guarantee kill the Magmortar because I'm kind of assuming Belly Drum comes up. But then, what comes out? So, it would be guaranteed... Well, if it looks at Kingdra twice, it would go this. If it looks at John Pork twice, it would go this. And if it goes... If it looks at Kingdra first and then jump... If it looks at 50-50, it's that. So it's three separate things it could be. Which I think is manageable because we can just, like, pre-damage Kingdra to be dead to Hyper Beam. Non-boosted. Non-boosted Hyper Beam, which is at 96. Basically same HP as Draco. So we just pre-damage Kingdra to be at... I think we might leave Fog up. Because interestingly, their whole team actually doesn't like Fog. In fact, me putting the gravity up helps them more than it helps me a lot of the times. Because I'm going to be clicking Dragon Pulse, Aura Sphere, Water Pulse. Yo, Phoenix, what's good? What's good? How are we? And Forsen, welcome in. I actually don't hate this lead. I actually really don't hate this lead. So we're going to get a situation where we have potentially Draco plus Hyper Beam. It's going to be a tough switch in. Empoleon takes 25%. This is non-boosted. Okay. I think so, Adders. Fuck, I might just have to send Empoleon to that. That's going to be tough. Starting gym up and getting wrecked because I'm bad. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all. I'm glad you're here at all. And, dude, everyone's bad when they start the gym. That's the thing. You just gotta... So it's only about, like, starting. No one really cares as well. Like, that's something I thought at the beginning. Like, people are going to be watching me and stuff, but no one cares. Okay. I think that this is going to work. What item do I want to go on John Pork? Honestly, I think Black Belt John Pork makes the most sense. And I can go like Bright Powder and Polion. I can go Bright Powder and Polion here. I actually really don't hate this lead. Excited to see what cooked up. I think we've got a good line. We've got a good line cooking. Okay, let's just look at this line. So this line we'd pivot into Empoleon. Pivot Empoleon, probably Bright Powder. I'm just going to write some notes down. So Kingdra can be... Item TBD. John Pork, I think I want to go Black Belt to boost my what's it called? My Aura Spheres. And Polion Bright Powder. Okay. So if this lead, who is the bigger threat? I think Porygon's the bigger threat. So I would Aura Sphere, swap into Bright Powder and Polion in the fog. I have a speed tie here. Hope Jupiter treats you better than this. I hope so too, man. These fights are demon time. And then, how much recoil does it take on Empoleon? 22 to 26. John Pork, I'm probably going to edge with Black Belts. 22 to 26, we have an extremely good chance to just one-shot. Okay. So I think we just, like, the way we need to approach this fight is just find 6 mons that we can work with. And once we have that situation where we can work with it, then we can run from there. Yo, thanks for the stream treat. What if Fog misses? If it misses in the fog, that's a good question. What would I do? That would become a bit more awkward, I guess, because it could Hyper Beam John Pork. But then again, it can miss that as well, and we have the speed tie. Things are on our favor, but I think that if it does miss, I'm not unhappy, right? Like, we've got Empoleon in a pretty good position. Like, it does really well into Mence. I think at that point we just stay in with both. The only problem is like Aura Sphere into Empoleon. That's always going to hit me. If we get hit by the Hyper Beam, then we're going to be dead to Aura Sphere the next turn. No, I don't think I'm going to set up Gravity, Forsen. I actually don't think I'm going to set up Gravity. I think Gravity is helping the enemy more. Yeah, exactly. Whereas I can strategically use non-gravity shit. What would Empoleon... What would this guy click into me? Still Draco. Okay. So that's going to be an awkward switch if I need to switch here. Aura Sphere Draco. That would be awkward. So if we get double targeted and it hits both, that would be kind of rough. I could bring like a Shuckle Bob. I could bring a Shuck Bob that can just tank kind of everything. Actually, is that just a better switch? Draco does 31. Wow, Shuckle just fucking sits there. It also has Nasty Plot, which is not a bad thing. Maybe I'll just go Shuckle, low-key. Maybe Shuckle's just better. We just sit there. and is gonna incentivize this guy to click. Wait, not color change. Bad dreams. Hyper beam does that much. Kind of shitty move pull for Shuckle. Yeah, Shuckle's a little bit bad pacing. Okay. Alright, this looks like a workable lead. What about this? So in this situation, we have Kingdra out, baiting Draco, and then a Pursuit. So I think it would be the same pivot. We just go into Empoleon. And I think it's more important to be targeting the Drapion here. I think it's more important to be targeting Drapion because Drapion Drapion has what's it called? Drapion has acupressure. But luckily, if we switch out every single turn that Drapion's on the field, it can never click Pursuit into Jump Hawk. So we just click Aura Spheres. The Pursuits will always get redirected into the Mon that's switching out, and Empoleon's a perfect switch for that. Yeah, we'll try, Donald, we'll try. Okay. I guess in that case, wouldn't it be more value for us to actually target the Ments there? Try and send some power gems. It might be more value because, to be honest, this Drapion incentivizes the click Pursuit. And it's not going to do anything. Maybe. Because I'm scared of Dragon Rush here. Okay, I think that a Mon that has to come is Raticate. Oh, but Raticate without the fog is kind of shitty. I might have to teach like Feint Attack. Thank you for the bless. I might have to teach Feint Attack to Jump Hawk. Just for Gengar later. We're going to be -1. So Perish Song is a thing. I mean, I guess we can just send Psychics. If it gets kind of weird. Okay. Alright. In this spot, we would... I think any spot we're in, these are the 3 situations we can be in. It's either these two, or these two. In all case scenarios, Kingdra swap into Empoleon is good. But the thing is, we also might have Magmortar up. Magmortis might still be up. So it could be... It would be like... If Magmortar's still up, then it would be either Ments plus Magmortar, or it would be Drapion Magmortar. Okay. So that's the only problem, Drapion Magmortar, because this slot can tank might have to tank a +6 Muck Punch this turn. So in this spot, we have to be kind of specific. So we need a Mon at the back that can tank Muck Punch very well. Obvious answer is one of my bug types, right? Like a Vespiquen. Vespiquen also has Silverwind, which we can use. But it doesn't really do much with Silverwind. Who else could we bring out? We could bring out a Zard, Charizard. But Zard is not great if it clicks Rock Slide. Okay, we can plan around that though. We can specifically set up our turns so that we know for a fact that this Magmortar, if it's out turn 3, it can never click Rock Slide. So what do? We Dragon Pulse Aura Sphere. If it belly drums, it should be dead to another Aura Sphere. So this turn, I would double target the Ariados. I would Dragon Pulse, or would I Water Pulse? No, I'll Dragon Pulse again, because Dragon Pulse is not a guaranteed 2-shot. Follow me percent. At the beginning, it's very low. Well, not very low, but it's disincentivized because the opponent is not at full HP or at full HP. That affects it. Let me check it. Okay, if the user's HP is over 90%, the user's ally's HP is over 90%, which is the case, 75% chance of score -1. So I believe it's going to be like a 12% chance, 12.5% chance to click follow me turn 1. Assuming that Spiderweb isn't boosted by any of these flags. So let's actually check Spiderweb. If the target is badly poisoned or infatuated or under the effect of curse or perish song, plus 50. Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be a 12% chance to click follow me turn 1. Since yesterday. Well, we'll be hearing some more today, hopefully. Okay, so we just have to specifically set ourselves up. How much does John Pork take from, or do to Magmortar with Aura Sphere? Aura Sphere with the black belts. We're 2-shotting it if it does go for belly drum. Okay. Does Charizard outspeed Mence? We do. That's really strong. That's actually very strong. And Zard, again, we can take advantage of the fog being up, right? We've got Dragon Pulse that's doing 50% to Drapion, 37% to Porygon, which is all we need. So honestly, like, Charizard is a very natural pivot after Empoleon. Because say we're in this spot, right? It's clicking Hyper Beam here. We go Empoleon. What's it want to click here next? Aura Sphere. We go Zard. And at this point, we've targeted Magmortar enough to confirm that John Pork will get the kill. And now we have just like this double target. Aura Sphere, maybe it Hyper Beams again. We can go back. So Zard's a pretty natural, like, 4th mon here. How scary is Belly Drum plus Follow Me if you think that's a sack pork? If it does Belly Drum Follow Me, what we can do is we can switch. And honestly, I don't even think that's that scary, Dylan. Because one, remember, Fog's up. He's only got a 60% chance of hitting his moves. And it honestly doesn't do that much damage, even Belly Drummed. At +6 into Grumpig. Like 77%. And in a dire situation, we power gem it, right? And it will die if we hit. Because Follow Me, obviously, like, this is a philosophy I've kind of come to grips with in this game, is that you can't plan for everything, right? You have to plan into the highest likelihoods of what's going to happen. And kind of just having a general idea of what you do in the shitty situations in these doubles, right? So we have a we have a pretty good oh fuck situation if it does belly drum and follow me. But then again, Magmortar's random AI. It can just muck punch Jump Orc. Oh, you're doing Remplat Candace. How's that going? Remplat's a go-to game. Okay, I really like this matchup so far. And honestly, there's a world where I just bring Clefable and Raticate at the back. There is a world where we just bring Clefable, Raticate. Because I know at any point, if John Pork dies, I can swap into Raticate and kill anything I want. And I set up Gravity. Like this, I probably could walk into this fight right now with this 6 and win. But I think I can probably get better. Why is Mortar random AI? Because basically in Gen 4, sometimes the left side of the fight just has random AI. And in this fight, that's the case. It's been going decent on my very first attempt of the game and made it way further than I thought it would. W, bro. That's it. W shit. Okay, I've got to really think this through. See, the thing is, we also always have access to Kingdra Water Pulse. Kingdra Water Pulse, we outspeed and do 60%. I'm actually curious. Does Follow Me get disincentivized if the user is low HP? Let's check that. If the user's HP is under 31%, score -5. Sometimes. If the user HP is over 30%. Okay. Oh, it's annoying because 30% is kind of a hard HP for us to get it down to. Masterx, I think we're on the we're on a right track. I've got a 6 that I could run in with right now. Potentially have like a risky strat, but and I've got sacks in this team. Namely John Pork. Rat can get sacked. Okay. Most recently did fire rate at Mega, temp 1 sack gold on a temp 3. Let's go, Forsen. Holy. PK next. Okay. I like Zard here. Zard outspeeds everything and has Dragon Pulse that does damage to everything in this fight. Looks at Rat. There's also a situation where I actually pivot into like I pivot into a Clefable. Like, let's say we have this situation, right? Well, namely, if we have Drapion up, right? I have this situation, I have like this or something, or this. I think it's pretty good to just go Clef here, Aura Sphere, something. And then next turn, Gravity, like, Power Gem. I actually don't love setting up Gravity. The only mon I like setting up Gravity for is the Gengar. That's it. Otherwise, Gengar can kind of fuck me. But I think I want to teach Feint Attack specifically for that moment. So let's just type Feint Attack. Just so that if we do get trapped with Jump Hawk, we have some decent damage into it. Oh, true. I remember you beating it. Attempt 1. Goated run, man. You didn't have any VODs though. Because obviously, you know, technology these days, right? Move your little pace of fights today, say? You best fucking believe it, man. I reckon we're gonna push, we're pushing Candace today, trust. Dude, there's just so many, like, fucking ways this line can go badly. Well, not badly, but just separately. Okay, so importantly, Dragon Pulse into Ariados is not a two-shot all the time. It's an 84% chance to two-shot, and there's Focus Band that we have to take into account. That's why I'm thinking about sending an Aura Sphere. Just sending one Aura Sphere. I'm actually curious. If I'm intimed and I've got Feint Attack, how much is that doing? Fuck all. I did, Marsex. I was lurking throughout the day, yeah. I was lurking throughout the day. How much does Kingdra... Dragon Pulse into Water Pulse does minimum 78%, roughly. 79%. And Jump Pork Feint Attack? What would I drop for Feint Attack? I kind of have to drop Signal Beam, which kind of sucks, but... Okay, so, I mean, I can go Dragon Pulse, Feint Attack, then Water Pulse, Feint Attack, and if this guy follows me, that double up will always kill. Now, the thing I need to avoid at all costs is killing Magmortar and having this thing still up. That is bad. Because then it's a potential where I have like Mence out and I'm spiderwebbed. And that's just goodbye, Kingdra. So that's a non-negotiable. That can never happen. So I think it is Dragon Pulse Aura Sphere, turn 1. Because it is much more likely for it to click follow me, the turn 1. No, not follow me, rather. And then if this guy belly drums at turn 1, then another Aura Sphere will kill. Now, in that spot, I think it's going to be like very likely to follow me. Because Aura Sphere plus belly drum puts this guy very low HP. Which improves the chances of follow me here. So then we get into a weird spot where this guy can like Muck Punch flinch something. That's the bad part. Pog bosses. Not Pog bosses, bruh. Not at all. These guys are fucking pieces of shit. Obviously, Fog's up, so I think it's... You know what? I might go Bright Powder on Kingdra. Bright Powder on Kingdra honestly makes more sense in my head. Because it's really going to be this Muck Punch that's going to scare me. So Bright Powder here might be better. John Pork, we want to go Black Belt. But then again, I kind of also like Shell Bell. Well, Shell Bell. Reason why I like Shell Bell is to keep me out of range of Porygon Pumpy. Right, so we're trying, man. We're trying our best. See, this is an okay lead. It's just so scary. Actually, wait. We don't need to worry too much about John Pork's HP, because if we kill Ariados first, then this guy never comes out. Porygon never comes out. It's only this guy or Mens. But hey, Don Brody. You've got another Nuzlocke in Melbourne now. Stefan's officially moved. I need to kill this Ariados ASAP. So I think what I do is, I do Dragon Pulse plus Aura Sphere. We've got the 80% chance of 2-shot. And then we Dragon Pulse Aura Sphere again. If this guy follows me, we've got an 80% chance of 2-shot. We've got an 80% chance of 2-shot here. Obviously, Focus Band is a thing there, so roughly like a 72% chance that this guy dies in 2. And if it does die, then my Aura Sphere is going to get redirected here and kill it. That's post Belly Drum. Now, I have to look at if it doesn't click Belly Drum. And I think that makes Black Belt better. Because if it doesn't Belly Drum, then Aura Sphere is a 3-shot, which is really important. Okay. I think we've got a really good stuff. We got a really good lead here. Okay. I don't think I'm going to set up Gravity, man. Okay, let's look at both the options here. Let's go here. What do I do in this spot? So Drapion is either going to Acupressure or it's going to Pursuit. Now, if it Pursuits, I'm only going to be switching out Kingdra this turn. So Kingdra is actually going to tank that Pursuit, not John Pork. So I think in this situation, I would go Empoleon and Aura Sphere kill Magmortar. Now we're going to have this spot. That should be guaranteed Porygon Z. Again, if it Acupressures or Pursuits, we've got a Speed type Jump Hawk this turn as well into Porygon Z. So worst case scenario in this spot is we get Hyper Beamed into John Pork. That is worst case scenario. H-Bomb, man, how are you? That's actually quite shit, actually. I think this turn I would double switch. Oh, but then the Pursuit still goes into John Pork. I'm pretty sure I'd lose my John Pork guaranteed here. But H-Bomb, that E4 was insane. Congratulations, man. WRC4. That was sick. I was glad I got to watch it. This spot really sucks, actually. So let's go back to here. Don't think I want to go into Empoleon. I think I would want to go into Zard. I think I would want to go Zard. Because Zard dies to Hyper Beam. Yeah. Wait, is that boosted? That's not boosted. Perfect. So I think in this spot, we'd actually go Zard. Now, risk there is Rock Slide from this guy, but if it clicks Rock Slide, it's dead. So we go here. Kingdra takes the Pursuit. This guy dies, it goes here. This should be guaranteed to Hyper Beam me. And again, if Drapion clicks a move, into Zard, it would be Aqua Tail, right? Yeah, so that makes a perfect pivot into Empoleon. And at this point, I think I would Aura Sphere the Porygon? And then this will be Again, swap back to Zard. Winning, trying our best, MLO, trying our best. Back to Zard. I need to get chip on this Drapion. Because we're going to have a situation where we have Zard in front of Mence. Where we do a shit ton with Dragon Pulse. Oh, I think Bright Powder Zard is actually the best. I think Bright Powder Zard. Because I think if anyone's going to have to get aggressive in this fight, it's going to be Zard. Yeah, for sure. And how much does John Pork do with Aura Sphere? 40%. Okay. I really like this pivot chain. I've still got 2 slots left. I want something that's faster than Drapion. That can hit it really hard. In Fog. Also got Arcanine. Arcanine's actually a very interesting option. It's not great in Fog, but it provides Intim support into Drapion, which is actually quite good. I mean, same goes for Mons like Ariados, Pidgeot. I think Arcanine's probably the best purely because of the fact that it's pretty tanky. Doesn't tank a Hyper Beam very well, but how much does it do to Drapion? It's doing the damage I kind of need it to do with the Charcoal. That would kill it after an Aura Sphere. It's very interesting. Obviously, Acupressure is going to be a threat. So I think once the Drapion's out, I need to try and start actually focusing that guy. Because I think that's probably the biggest threat with what I have going. I think Charcoal Arcanine is good. And to be honest, that's a sackable Mon right there. Does it outspeeds P2 as well, or PZ, and does crazy damage. And again, every move that this guy can miss, or every move that I can miss, this guy misses just as frequently. And what moves are we clicking? We're clicking Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse. Dragon Pulse. Those are the moves we're clicking to do damage. In fact, we're going to be doing much more damage than him. Any misses we get is just a W. I mean, this spot we always do this. I think if Porygon's out, that guy needs to die. That guy needs to die ASAP. As soon as Porygon gets out, it needs to die instantly. What does Shiftry do in this fight? Does Shiftry outspeed anything? It actually does outspeed Drapion. I was thinking like Shiftry's going to be good to back up into his Gengar. We just one-shot it. But I guess Skuntank can also do that. I would have to teach this guy Feint Attack. That would be both my Feint Attack TMs gone. It's fine. It's also a fast as fuck Mon. Just we don't do any damage into Drapion. That's a problem. It doesn't do enough. It doesn't provide enough value for me to bring it here. Shuck Bob might be, honestly, Shuck Bob might be an answer. I really like Empoleon. Really like Arcanine. It could also be a Golduck. Because Golduck has the speed. Doesn't have speed Mence, but not too worried about Mence. I'm more worried about Drapion. We're doing 42% with Water Pulse. So we can get ourselves into a spot. Maybe it's this matchup. If it's this matchup, I swap Golduck. Bang. I swap Golduck in. If it clicks a move, this guy's going for Pursuit. That's going to get hit by the Empoleon, and this guy's going for Aura Sphere. We should take an Aura Sphere. Yeah. Do we take a Draco? A lot of the time. And it's a good XP share. Again, all these moves can fucking miss. Not one of the moves that I'm currently playing against is a guaranteed hit. Only one is Aura Sphere, and Aura Sphere is extremely unthreatening. We've also got disable access on Golduck if we want to get kind of cheeky with it. Is this the team? Just leave gravity off. I think it's pretty good. I'm going to be pushing levels on this fight. I actually don't hate this team. I've got 3 sackable mons. I've got speed. I've got a lot of moves that hit guaranteed. I think I might send it. I think I'm going to go in with this team. Oh, fuck. I think this team is good. I back this team. We could, easily lose, I feel like. But I think odds are we're in a really good spot. We're just going to leave Fog up. Because look at these moves, man. The only move that Mence can guaranteed hit is Aerial Ace, and it's literally never going to click it. Especially if I've got an Intim on it. You can also kill Gengar as he appears with unmissable moves. Yes, exactly. So Golduck has Water Pulse. Zard has Dragon Pulse. This guy's going to have Feint Attack. This guy's got Dragon Pulse. Now, the mons that don't have guaranteed hit moves are Arcanine and Empoleon. Empoleon has Knockoff. Arcanine has Crunch. So we're going to have at least 3 turns. Well, maybe at least 2 turns to hit at one of those. Gengar's made of nothing. So, and again, we're going to be firing in Feint Attacks. It's just got to be one of those things where we just have 6. We know that there's positive matchups across the board. And we just got to play well. Simple as that. Simple as that. And I back myself. I genuinely back myself in these spots. So we're going to send it, man. We're going to send it. This of everything I looked at last stream, that this nothing came close. Drapion's Hypercutter? Fuck, it is true. Okay. Intim isn't good there. Damn, that was the whole reason of bringing Arcanine. That's annoying. Arcanine might actually... We could maybe find someone better than Arcanine. Okay, let's see. Who's faster? I still like Arcanine, though. That's the thing. It's got good speed. I think the scariest thing, and where we can lose, is Drapion clicking Acupressure and getting a unfortunate boost. Yeah, that's what I like about bringing it. That's the thing. Okay, I'm going to edge I'm going to edge my Grumpig. Because I'm gonna... I need to get to 66 in this fight. Oh, fuck. I need to get to 66 in this fight because at 66 we speed tie the Porygon. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're going to be over-leveling John Pork, but that's okay. That is very much okay. John Pork, I've talked so much shit about you in this run. Please prove me wrong. Please prove me wrong, bro. I believe in you. Does it cause problems if you lose it? No, it doesn't really cause problems if I lose it. It's just great if I win it sometimes. That's the thing about these fights. You just got to put yourself in the spots where if you do get good RNG, you're laughing, right? That's like literally what I felt with these doubles, is just you've got to put yourself in a spot where you have a higher likelihood of getting lucky. So that's exactly what we're doing here. We're clicking only moves that can hit guaranteed in the fog. The AI isn't. We have a speed tie on the Porygon that if we win, it's really good, but if we lose, it's fine. Right? We're clicking moves potentially like Water Pulse that can confuse. Any items I've missed? Razor Claw, King's Rock. No. It's, to be honest, the main point of failure in this fight is going to be the lead. Namely the Ariados. If the Ariados focus bans or we miss the roll, that's where shit can get weird. Yo, J-Mash. The thing is, so we're going to be in a spot where we have... I'm going to go 64. Everyone goes to 64 minimum here. 64. 64. Earthquake. Now that's a move. Fuck. I didn't want to have to make a decision like this right now, dude. Oh, that's a good ass move, dude. That's tough. Aqua Cutter is ass. I don't know about that. I'm clicking Aqua Cutter a lot on this thing. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Think over Aqua Cutter, really? What are we hitting Earthquake? Poison types? I mean, I guess Aqua Cutter is doing... So, who are we clicking Aqua Cutter on? It's like fire types and ground types. Ground types we don't really want to be in on. Rock types we can hit with Earthquake. Actually might be better, yeah. Yeah, Waterfall comes later. Actually, it might actually be send Aqua Cutter. Mist? You mean Haze? Haze is the best move on this set. Yeah, I've got Waterfall coming up next split. And Aqua Jet. Yeah. But who are we clicking on Earthquake? Electric types we don't want to be in on. Poison types is good, to be fair. Rock types, good. Steel types, good. It's pretty good, actually. It's actually pretty good, yeah. I'm gonna drop Aqua Cutter. This feels weird, but Stab Aqua Cutter is only just stronger than Earthquake anyway. How long has this run been deathless for? This world record for number of deaths at this point. Zach, I don't know. This is not deathless. I'm not deathless. I got 11 deaths. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure Uday had fewer deaths at this point. Okay. Okay. Oh, we've been deathless since well we took like a sack death on Wake Split in Festival, which was a Zigzagoon, which I don't really count. But the most consequential death was Maylene. Last death was Maylene. But yeah, I did lose a Zigzagoon in Festival, which doesn't fucking matter. Okay. Items. We want black belt on Jump Hawk. We decided to go. I'm gonna go Focus Band on Empoleon. I could go Oranberry. XP share goes on Goldark. Kingdra. Oh shit, I need to do pre-damage on Kingdra. Okay, let's fucking put Jump Hawk in the party so I don't overlevel it. Kingdra, what do you want to go? What item can be beneficial to Kingdra? I think I want to go Bright Powder on Zard. I think Bright Powder on Zard's really good. Because there might be a situation where I might have to take a Draco on Zard. And obviously Bright Powder is going to improve my odds there. I think Empoleon just goes Oranberry. And I guess the same for Kingdra. I could put a Quick Claw on something. Quick Claw on Kingdra only matters for the Mence. Seems like an arse spot. I think Oranberry is good. Okay. Arcanine. We wanted Charcoal. Okay. Alright, man. We also wanted to teach Feint Attack. I'm going to teach that to Jump Hawk. Yeah, thank you, Dylan, thank you. I'm going to put it in the party. On the box, just so I don't fuck up. We definitely drop Signal Beam. Yeah, Rock Power Gem could be good in this fight, so drop Signal Beam. Alright. Tapping in, forcing, it's happening. Damn, this might be the longest prep I've had in this game. Okay, Kingdra only needs very minimal pre-damage. Kingdra needs to get to... Kingdra needs to get to 186. It is Mad Hatter. We're going in. Oh, man. Who am I leading right now? Empoleon. That's chill. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Okay. So I need to get to 186. So we take 2. It should be 2. I did too many. What's up, XOZ? One more. I don't need a bit more. one more. Beautiful. Cyrus? Cyrus is not till later. Okay. So this fight is fucked. This fight is genuinely fucked. And if I wiped this fight, like, I won't be mad. Genuinely, because this fight's fucked. I seriously think I'm putting myself in a good position to win, though. And that's what I've got to... That's what I've got to walk into this fight knowing, is that I am putting myself in the best position to win here. Oh, fuck. Okay. He is Scruff, but there's a couple boss fights before then. Alright, I need these guys to lock in then. Come on. I'm actually genuinely nervous. This is probably one of the most nervous I've been for a fight in this whole game. Okay, still going strong, 2 fights a stream. Apparently the next fight is the hardest fight in the game, so could see a 1-fight stream. it's not off the cards. It is not off the cards. Oh, I just got the letter of offer from my new job. W, we're in. How good. Okay. Depends on the box. It looks fucking scary, I can't lie. It becomes a 10-fight stream. Probably a bit more than a 10-fight stream. Probably like a 30-fight stream. But not a good way to have a 30-fight stream. Thank you guys, thank you. Yeah, for reference, I have a job, but like I got a recruiter messaged me as like, yo, there's this opportunity. You keen? And I was keen. So I interviewed and we got it. So W. And I start September 1, so I'll be streaming. I'll be fucking streaming. I'm going on a holiday though, so I won't be streaming then, but that's why we're streaming a bit more right now. So it's a W all around. Clamical Cliff is post-game in Vanilla Platinum. Really? I thought that you went here in the fog. 2 weeks, J-Mash. Don't worry. It won't be too long. Yeah, it was pretty sick, Scruff, actually. It's just 210 North. Oh, I see. So they added this as like a extra area. Okay. We've got good mons. We've got good pivot potential. We just got to lock in. Simple as that. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. We're not putting up gravity here. The only moves the AI have that can hit in gravity or hit in fog, guaranteed, are Aerial Ace and Aura Sphere. And Aerial Ace is on Mence. It's a move it's never going to click into my team right now. And Aura Sphere on Porygon, which is a blessing if it clicks Aura Sphere, because the other move is Hyper Beam. So, we'd love to see Aura Sphere. Yo, Brentos, you've come at the perfect time. Okay. John Pork, please. I've edged you for this fight. This will be your last fight of the split. Show them what you're made of. Go. Show them what you're made of. Okay. I guess that's her. Yeah. No, this is the double from last round, Brento, so we got the strat. Please, man, please. Please. Wait, why did two people? What the fuck is going on? Who's Loki? Did I misread the... Oh my god. Dude, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, is this a back-to-back with Jupiter or some shit? I would have actually just thrown the monitor out the fucking window. Okay. Alright. So our strategy here. I've also forgotten that the left side will be random AI for a lot of the turns, so... Okay. The strategy here is we are leaving fog up because the opponent benefits from fog not being up more than me. So, we're going to Aura Sphere Magmortar. Now this AI is a Platinum or Gen 4 thing where sometimes in double battles the left side has random AI. So this Magmortar is going to click random shit. The only move I don't think it can click is Lava Plume because Ariados is a bug type. That specifically is in the calc or in the docs or the AI that if it's a bug type it gets the AI, if the ally is a bug type then it gets a massive nerf to Lava Plume. So I don't think it will click Lava Plume. We're going to Aura Sphere it here to chip it such that a second Aura Sphere kills if it clicks Belly Drum. Worst case scenario right now is Magmortar clicks Muck Punch. The reason why this is worst case scenario is because it has a King's Rock. So Muck Punch into King's Rock is worst case. That's as fucking as you can get. Yeah, so if it follow me turn 1, worst case scenario outside of Muck Punch Flinch is Belly Drum follow me. That can get a bit weird. Okay. So we're gonna Aura Sphere. But if the Aura Sphere does go into Ariados, it's still a good thing. So Dragon Pulse into Ariados is a very good chance to two-shot. We always hit. It's an 84% chance to two-shot. But the main problem is it has a focus band. That's the main problem. So we're going to Dragon Pulse into Ariados and Aura Sphere into Magmortar. Just make sure I've clicked the right moves. Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse. Does Spiderweb. That was more likely, that turn. It was like a 12% chance to click Follow Me turn 1. Okay, so that's good. Give me a good roll here. Okay. Also, Magmortar did not click Muck Punch, which is a good thing. I don't really want to see a Rock Slide though. I'd prefer to see Belly Drum. Okay, that's good. Alright. So, now Magmortar if it clicks Muck Punch again is kind of weird. Best case scenario is it clicks Rock Slide here, which is highest damage into both. But Muck Punch is just kind of shit. If it Muck Punches, we'd prefer it to target Kingdra. If it targets Kingdra, it's a good thing. So, now worst case scenario here is going to be Ariados Focus Band. Thanks, Gruff. Alright, Aura Sphere, Magmortar, Dragon Pulse, Ariados. Also, you have to remember, the AI is clicking 60% accurate moves every single time. So, there is no guarantee Magmortar even hits if it goes for a Muck Punch. So that's why we didn't put up the fog or the gravity. Aura Sphere, Dragon Pulse. don't muck punch, please. It didn't muck punch. Okay. Don't focus ban. Don't focus ban. Don't focus ban. Please don't focus ban. Don't focus ban. We hit a good roll in the first one. Fuck. Damn. Okay. Alright. Rock slide miss something. At least we didn't get double focus banded. Okay, who comes out here? Jump Hawk gets a 66. Okay, I think he hit both. Okay. Actually, dodge on Jump Hawk is really fucking good. Okay, who comes out? Drapion. Okay, so because we got focus banded, we are... Oh, this kind of sucks. I think we go Zard here. Does it kill Magmortar Zard? Okay, Drapion coming out early is scary. So the reason why we're going to switch out Kingdra here is because if it pursuits Jump Hawk, the pursuit will be redirected into Kingdra. That's why we've led like this. But the problem is Kingdra got hit. So now we're going to be dead to pursuit crit, which is fine. It's not even guaranteed to click pursuit. It's likely to, because it's first turn, and Jump Hawk is a psychic type, it gets a boost. So it's actually quite likely to click pursuit. If we get pursuit crit here on Kingdra, that would suck. There wouldn't be acid rain. There has to be a weather condition. I think we go Zard. Right? Yeah. I think we need to get rid of this Magmortar. And also, Pursuit can miss. Aurasphere Magmortar. Oh, true. Fog is weather condition. Wait, that'd be weird. That'd be fucking weird. Okay. I could also go Arc. No, I think I go Zard here. It's always Zard here. Yeah, we planned for this. It's Zard here. So Aurasphere. We'll go Zard. Okay, worst case scenario is Muck Punch flinch into Jump Hawk. Didn't pursuit. What did it go for? Okay. What did this dumbass Drapion go for? Okay. W crit? Didn't matter. Acupressure? What does it get? Accuracy. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Let's go Porygon Z. This is why we get. This is why we went Zard, because what does it get here? Attack. We went Zard because Zard is always dead to Hyper Beam from full with the attack boost. I'm pretty sure everything in my box baited an attack boost, which is really good. Okay. So it's gonna Hyper Beam guaranteed into Zard, and if Drapion targets Zard, it's clicking Aqua Tail. If it targets Jump Hawk, it's Pursuit. So either way, Jump Hawk cannot get touched here, because Pursuit would get redirected into Zard, and it's a perfect pivot into Empoleon again if this guy goes for Aqua Tail. So we're gonna Aurasphere the Porygon. This is a speed tie, Jump Hawk and Aurasphere. And we're gonna go into Empoleon. I've got Bright Powder on Zard. So Pursuit's gonna be very unlikely to miss. Or to hit, rather. Okay, didn't Pursuit again. Is it fucking acupressuring again? I've got Haze on Empoleon. Okay, I win the speed tie. Crit would go crazy. Really big roll though. If it hits, it didn't hit. Okay. What does it get? Spit Death. That's kind of weird, but fine. Alright. So again, if Drapion's going to target John Pork, it's with Pursuit. And if Porygon targets Zard... Oh, sorry. If Porygon targets Empoleon, it's going to be Aura Sphere. So this is actually a very kind of awkward spot for me. This is why we went to 66. I can get fucked here. Worst case scenario is John Pork loses the speed tie here. And I get hyper beamed. And it hits. Oh really, Mustex? Oh, there you go. Doesn't matter. We're always switching out Empoleon because I want to basically dodge the... Every time I switch when Drapion's out, it's protecting John Pork. That's the idea here. Now, John Pork has a speed tie into Porygon, and Porygon can miss. So... I go Zard. I'm just trying to think about who the best swap is. Because Mence is coming. I'm thinking about going Kingdra. Can Kingdra take an Aura Sphere? This HP? Kingdra can. What would it... It also click... I'm pretty sure it's going to click Pursuit into Empoleon. I'm pretty sure Kingdra's like a perfect pivot here. Hang on. Aura Sphere crit doesn't ever kill me. And we're always going to bait a kill from Mence. So we're going to go for the kill into Porygon. And go Kingdra. Aura Sphere crit does a max of 104 into Kingdra. And if it targets Empoleon, it's going to be clicking Aqua Tail, I think. No, it's clicking Pursuit. So if Drapion clicks a move this turn, it's guaranteed Pursuit. So Kingdra is actually a perfect pivot. This is awesome. All right. Aura Sphere. All right, please just don't Hyper Beam. Don't Hyper Beam Pork. We need to win the speed tie, ideally. Hyper Beam into Pork is kind of arse. Come on, Pork. Come on, Johnny Pork. Come on, lock in, bro. Bang! Yes! Oh my god, it actually worked. It's fucking working, dude. John Pork. Okay. What did Drapion's acupressuring again? What's going on? What did it get? Evasiveness. Right, let's go. That's so chill. Okay. Mence is out. Intims, that's fine. This should always be drag and move into Kingdra. I think this is actually where I start just clicking Power Gem on John Pork. I think we can afford a miss now. I think we can afford a miss or two. Power Gem does really good damage. Yeah. We go Power Gem into Mence. Basically, I want to switch out every single turn. Drapion's on the field. So Pursuit never goes into Pork. Power Gem, Mence. I'm dead to crit, Mr. Mustex. That's the only problem. Does my Arcanine outspeed? It does. Okay, Arcanine does outspeed Mence. So there is merit to actually going Arcanine here. Because it gets an Intim on Mence, which is actually relevant. But I think it's better going Empoleon because we have Haze, and Haze is actually good to get rid of the Intims on John Pork as well. So I think I go Empoleon and then click Haze. Okay. Come on, Pork, hit this power gem. Aerial Ace. It's so kill with Aerial Ace, that's so good. Bang! Crit this shit. Crit this shit, come on. Crit this shit. Oh, I thought we crit it, man. Acupressure again. Okay, we're definitely gonna Haze. What does it get? Attack. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. The thing is, we need to protect Pork. We need to protect the Pork here. We need to protect the Pork here. So if it starts now seeing kill into Pork. Oh, because Mence has random AI. That's why. Okay. The Spadef boost from earlier is kind of cringe, I can't lie. But I'm pretty sure it sees kill into John Pork now. Okay. We're almost there, man. We're almost at the fucking end. Yeah, it sees kill with Pursuit. So we do have to swap out Empoleon. I think because Mence is just clicking random move, we just leave it. No, it isn't, Dylan. I'm just gonna Aura Sphere. The Spadef boost really sucks. I'm gonna Aura Sphere Drapion. I think I'm gonna go into Arcanine. Because I think I need to start just whacking this Drapion with physical moves. It could, I guess it could. No, it probably can't Acupressure again. No, because John Pork dies. Adders straight up. Because the Pursuit gets redirected. Jesus, it crit me. Oh my god. That's not good. Okay. I need to kill this Drapion. That's not good. Don't flinch me. Fuck! That's really bad. Okay, I think John Pork's gonna go down. It does, Scruff, yeah. Okay. That's really shitty. Okay, now we're just basically banking on misses for John Pork to stay alive. Aura Sphere and Fire Fang. I need to kill this thing. Okay, please give me a miss. That's fine. Give me a miss, Drapion, please. Miss, Drapion, please. Come on. Yes! Okay, we're still in this. We're still in this. As long as Arcanine doesn't miss, we actually still keep Pork. Crit! Should I go into... Oh, that might hurt. It's gonna pursue me here. Please miss again. Oh my god, it crit! It crit! It crit! Bang! Let's go! John Pork! Oh my god, John Pork! Holy shit! Bang! Bang! Oh my god. John Pork. Okay, we're trapped. Gengar cannot do anything other than Perish Song, Substitute, Protect, and Pain Split. My Arcanine is faster than Mence. We definitely go for the kill into Mence here. Psychic one-shots. I have 2 Intims on my Jump Hawk. It's not doing enough of Feint Attack to warrant me clicking it, right? Feint Attack does 30%. It's not even a guaranteed 3-shot. Yeah, we just go for Psychic kill. Alright, Arcanine. Fire Fang hasn't been working. Let's try Crunch. It does break Sub, but I think Sub is fine. Sub is fine. Reason being Sub is fine is because we can just hit it the next turn. It's not Perish Song. Perish Song is the scary move, right? Okay, Arcanine, if you want to save yourself, you have to hit this shit. Okay, that's fine. Come on, hit the shit, Arcanine. Bang! Good shit. Okay. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're locked in. We just have to hit this thing. I will click Feint Attack, because getting damage on this thing now is important. Any crits is good. Feint Attack. And Crunch is working, apparently. Double Protect. What a bot. It is. Yes, man! Fuck yes! Oh, fuck yeah, man. That's so... Oh, let's fucking go. Holy shit. I can't believe we did that, Deathless. We fraud him out, man. We fraud him out. That's PK, baby. That's why you don't let them have the fucking gravity. Oh my god. Jump Hawk went crazy. Jump Hawk went fucking crazy. Holy shit, we didn't even use Golduck. Oh my god, what a performance. What a fucking performance, Jump Hawk. I will never treat you badly ever again. We'll see you in the next fucking split, baby. Didn't take too much experience on Kingdra either. W fucking fight, dude. Holy shit. Oh. Holy shit. Dude, I can't believe it. That Aura Sphere crit? Are you kidding me? Jump Hawky wanted it, man. Holy shit, dude. What a fight. Golduck was just there for vibes, man. Arcanine clutched up as well, but to be fair, both of those Fire Fang misses was kind of cringe. That Drapion just spammed Acupressure. We got... Spadef was kind of bad. The attack is when it got bad. I can't believe Empoleon took that much from Pursuit there, by the way. Holy fuck. Thank you, Kasame. Holy shit, man. Fuck. What a fight. That was probably the craziest fight I've had in PK, full stop. We gotta put Jump Hawk out of the lead slot. I'm pretty sure you get insta-DQ'd if you accidentally run into a fight with it. As an overleveled guy. Wow. Wow. What a fight, man. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That was crazy. That was crazy. What a performance. Jump Hawk just sat there and clicked moves. Just sat there and clicked moves. That's all it did. Got the job done. That Gengar botted out as well. That's why I didn't really prep for the Gengar. I was like, this guy's gonna beat us. The only thing it can do that's scary is Perish Song. That's it. And then it's just on a timer. You never wipe to it. Like, you might lose 2 Mons. But to be honest, the only other Mon in my box or in my party at those point that I would have preferred to lose over Arcanine Jump Hawk would have been Golduck. So we had our 2 best Mons out in the situation where we get Giga fucked. But we were clicking Feint Attacks there. You know, we had good chances to kill. Every time Arcanine clicked a move, it was just a 60% chance to kill. Like, we were in a good spot there. But holy shit. One more fight and we scale. Literally, I'm pretty sure we finally get an encounter after the next fight. Yeah, that was a blessing. As soon as I click protect, GG's, because I could miss probably every single move on Arcanine, and we'd still get out. Oh man, what a fight. What a fight. That was insane. I can't believe we went deathless there. Okay, John Pork, you've done your job. And winning both the speed ties. The first one didn't matter, but the second one, because who knows, that Porygon could have Hyper Beamed my Porky, and that would have been bad. But to be fair, getting Hyper Beamed on Porky and not getting crit could have actually been a blessing in disguise. Because then Drapion would have always seen kill, and then it never would have got the attack boost on Pursuit. Also, the random AI on Mens was kind of hype. Oh, the fucking Clef Egg, man. Alright. That's not even the hardest fight on this split, apparently. So, it's time to lock in, man. We got Jupiter. Jupiter 2. What is considered one of the hardest fights in the game. Right here. God, I can't believe we just did that deathless. That was unreal. That was fucking unreal. The thing is, like, obviously we got so lucky, but that's the game, man. That's literally, it's literally what I said before the fight. In this situation, you have to put yourself in the spot or in the driver's seat where you are the one that's going to get lucky, not the AI. Right? And that's what we did. We didn't let it get fog. It missed when we needed it to. We had speed ties and shit. Like, we put ourselves, like, you might be thinking, oh, fucking lucky cunt. But I put myself in that position. I literally said it right before the fight. I'm going in here because I have a higher chance of getting lucky. And that's exactly what happened, right? I think that's, like, something that people don't realize when it comes to Nuzlocking, is that majority of the time, your job is to make yourself have the highest chance of getting lucky and the AI having the lowest chance. If you've gotten to a point where the AI is impossible to win, right? That means you can't get unlucky, right? That's like a terror lock plan. If you lose a fight that should have probably gone your way and you got unlucky, I think that most of the time in that case it just means you didn't have a good enough plan, right? It means that the AI had the chance to get lucky, right? Sometimes you just can't avoid it. Sometimes you just can't fucking avoid it, obviously. Sometimes you just get fucked. And that's the way of the game. But sometimes, like, being unlucky is potentially just is maybe tell that you didn't actually put enough prep into the actual fight. That's my opinion. You know what I mean? Curse of Ned. Well, that's a great example. Like Ned's wipe, for example. That's a great example of he just got fucked. Like, he just got fucked. Like, I don't think that his plan was bad at all. I think he just got fucked. What happened? Like 3 focus bans, bunch of shit happening. Like, that's at the end of the day, that's Pokemon. That shit can happen. Some people do just get mad unlucky. Another acupressure botter. Who's got acupressure? Oh, Medicham. This thing's got pure power, though. I think this thing's going to see kills a lot of the time. Thing's slow, though, so ideally when it comes out, it just dies. It's actually kind of not that many mons outspeed it. This is another rat fight. Rat one-shots both the leads, it looks like. Oh, we don't one-shot Tauros. Tauros kills me. Does this guy kill me? Yeah, okay. We can't really use Rat in this fight. Okay. What are we thinking here? This is also in Fog. Now we have access to Shockwave. Who learned Shockwave in my team? Raticate learns it, okay. Clef learns it. Clef learns it, which is pretty cool. Dude, I wish I had Ampharos. I think Clef? Who else is going to learn this shit? Is Clef really the only one in my box that learns this? Bibarrel, the goat. This guy has rage. Okay, it's Bibarrel or Clef apparently. For Gen 4. Is that only for true doubles or for all double battles in general? No. It's not for all double battles in general. In fact, that's the first one I've seen it on, Forsen. But you can proc it manually, Forsen. If you actually talk to the AI, so let's say this guy's the double battle guy, right? If you talk to him like this, it will proc left side AI and it will be random. But if you walk in front of him and proc the double like that, then it won't be random. So you can actually proc it if you want to. So no, okay, there you go. This fight's stupid. Looks scary. I'm not sure, Forsen, I'm not sure. Okay, let's pick this fight apart. We got double intimidate lead. We've got a fucking Regirock with rock slide and rock polish. We've got an AP Tangrowth. And we've got Medicham. My initial thought is Zard looks very good in this fight. It's my initial thought. Does a one-shot Tangrowth? It does. Okay. Oh, we don't one-shot Medicham. I was assuming the Aerial Ace would kill that guy. Zoom Lens boosts the accuracy of moves by it's 20%, I believe. Yep, but you have to move second, which is always going to be the case for Tangrowth because it's 10 speed. Yeah, so it's like buffed wide lens, but you have to move second. So it's really good on slower mons. Zard looks extremely good on this fight, by the way. One-shot Magnezone, one-shot Tangrowth. Bait kill from Regirock. You are dead to Zard though. Okay. Oh, to Gyarados. Okay. Zard looks good though. Zard looks really good to have. For sure. You do get double intimed on the lead. So that naturally brings yourself to want to lead a special attacker. Who's faster than Gyarados? Arcanine's faster. I also have Intim on Arcanine. I'm double Intimed. Arcanine, Thunderfang, Break the Wakan. Okay. Even double Intimed, Arcanine's still two shots Gyarados. Or we can just like hard swap it in. Turn 1. And then again, Arcanine looks really good in this fight. You're one-shotting Magnezone. Do really well into Tangrowth. Because Medicham is low-key bulky. This thing's quiet. Okay. Fortunately, his Taurus has fucking rage. Does sunny day or rain dance get rid of fog? Oh, I don't know actually. I actually have no idea. Maybe? I can't answer that. Okay, how much does Shockwave do with Clef into Gyarados? Is this another L? Oh my god, Rage kills me. Are we serious? Nat Gosling, hey Baron, first time chatted, just want to say, in my first time watching Nakalai, he wiped to this fight. Yo, Nakalai getting absolutely slandered. Copying an absolute stray here. But I appreciate it, Night, mate. I hope I have better luck as well. Yeah, Nak and I were pretty much like neck and neck at one point. Okay. I've got some ideas forming. Shockwave does 38%. Google says it does. Well, there you go. 32% on the Minroll. Drop Volcan. Not two-shotting... You're not two-shotting this Gyarados. But to be fair, is the Gyarados feels like more of the threat. Oh, sorry. The Tauros feels like more of the threat. Fuck, I always end up leaning towards leading Kingdra, man. I'm getting so much experience on this fucking Kingdra. What is world record? What record's freaking beaten the game? It's been beaten. Twice, actually. Dude, Kingdra's a good-ass lead. Kingdra is a good-ass lead. How much does Feraligatr take from Tauros? Okay. Post-game, yeah, literally. Well, no, world record is post-game tier list completed today. Okay. This is an interesting lead. It's funny because the other lead was much less techy. Oh, sorry, much less powerful, I should say. Whereas this lead is just fucking demon time. Moves getting sent. New Game Plus, yeah. I'm tempted to, like... I'm low-key tempted to just lead 2 Intim guys. And then switch into 2 other Intim guys. Is that crazy? Feels kind of shitty. Like, what if I do something along the lines of... Give Tauros my badges? I don't really want to, though. So what I'm kind of thinking... I lead... Clef plus Ariados is my first... This is my first initial thought. Reason why Ariados is that you got Double Edge plus Aerial Ace coming out. Now, I can obviously set up... Actually, would it be Aerial Ace into Ariados? It actually would. That's hype. You can pre-damage perfectly for it to be Aerial Ace. Nice. This is the run. I hope so, man. We're on the 2 fighter stream situation right now, Brody. No, this one doesn't, luckily, Forsen, so... It's got risky AI, though. It's got status first turn, so bulk up. Risky AI, tag AI, check HP, and harassment. So... Is acupressure Risky AI? Is that why? Why was he spamming acro pressure there, man? In that last fight. Set up first turn. It is risky AI. Prior damage? No. Okay, so if this Medicham doesn't see any kills, then it's going to click acupressure a lot of the time. Yeah, Giga Impact is just a recall move. Just think like double edge, but 180 BP. Let me have a look at bulk up AI. Sub first turn is not going to be relevant. Okay, nothing else boosts it turn 2. But expert AI is kind of interesting. Okay. If the user's HP is over 69%, giggity, with a 78% chance, no scoring change. Okay. If the last move used by the foe was non-damaging, or the foe has not yet used a move, 76% chance, okay. If the last move used by the foe was special, okay. All of these would be the case. It's going to be pretty unlikely to bulk up turn 2. Interesting. This one's not risky AI. What I was thinking is like, yeah, bait aerial ace plus Giga Impact, pivot like Graveler. Pivot Graveler, tank. But the thing is like this turn's kind of weird. You're going to be getting Aquatail here. But like what does Tauros do? Leading Clef is like super ass. And by ass I mean like low momentum. Like what if I lead just, I don't know. Who's in? I don't have any Intim guys with guaranteed hitting moves. The mon on your left side can knock proc acid rain. Well, there you go. We were safe. What I'm thinking is just leading 2 Intim guys. Like Arcanine, I guess. Lead 2 Intim guys. Have it as a situation where we know for a fact that Arcanine won't be getting targeted. Now both of these guys are -2, right? We've pre-damaged Ariados to be dead to Aerial Ace Giga Impact. We pivot out on that, and we also pivot out Arcanine into... Like, we could go with fucking Feraligatr. Like, you know, Feraligatr just kind of sits there, right? And -2 Giga Impact does that much. Oh, it's White Herb. Okay, it's only going to get to -1. Good thing I spotted that. Okay. But a -2 Gator literally just sits on Gyarados. Problem is we don't do any damage, so it's not ideal. I'm also low-key tempted to swap in Gator on this slot. So we can bait another double edge. It gets rid of both? Does it? we sure about that? I don't think so. Shouldn't it just get rid of the first one? I don't hate Ariados lead. In Gen 4? Okay, fuck. That's non-intimed. This guy intimed 51. Fuck, this fight looks really hard. This fight looks so hard. Fuck, do I just go rat? Stuck clicking buttons. I can miss though. Rat at plus at burnt. Doesn't even one shot, but I guess if it hits a Giga Impact, it will. God, this is a tricky one. Wait. We have Hypercutter Crawdon. Wait a second. We have Hypercutter Crawdon. All is saved. We're gonna miss every move. You know what's actually hilarious is that this Medicham has Vital Throw as its only attacking move. Well, only fighting move. So there's going to be really, really good opportunities where we have like Medicham out in front of like, it won't be Clef, but it'll be out in front of your guy that's dead to Vital Throw. And because Vital Throw is negative priority, you just kill it first. Yeah, 0 electric types. My electric type is Thunderfang Arcanine. But the thing is, for Arcanine to be able to operate, we need gravity for any sort of consistency. So I can't really lead Clef. I can't lead that guy. Rage. I just die. Oh. Hang on. It's Rage. I might have thought of something. Okay. We could employ the exact same strategy as what we did for the last fight with Pursuit. So, what I can do here is I can actually pre-damage Clef to be dead to Rage. Right, and actually bait the Rages. Hang on. I could actually be cooking here. Yes! I can put it at a range where Rage is always highest damage. Wait a sec, I actually might have this lead completely nullified. So, oh, I'm cooking actually. You pre-damage Clef to be dead to Rage. It is Mustex. 100%. 91. Oh, I have switching out clicked. Oh, fuck. Oh. Well, that's annoying. That's annoying. Well, we can still work around it. So the idea is that we just bait Rage. Wait, does Rage get boosted if it sees a kill? Oops. Shit. Dude, that would have been a sick play strat. I didn't have... I had Rage in the calc. That's annoying. Or switching out in the calc. No, it doesn't get a boost. Rip. Rip. Okay. We Rage baiting? Yeah, man. I need to find a mon that's dead to Rage. I need a mon dead to Rage and not the other moves. Because then we can just sit on this lead forever. You'll see what I mean in a second. Who does that? Ursaring? No way. You need to be like a steel rock type. Exactly. Oh. You need to be like Steelix. Let's have a look at Empoleon. Earthquake's high damage. Fuck. That sucks. Yeah, I can't do it. But the idea was you lead like... Obviously this doesn't work anymore because I had switching out in the calc. But you lead Clef dead to Rage. They both want to click Rage. But you switch out your other slot. And that means the Rages get redirected. So you just switch out into another... It wouldn't be Ariados. It'd be like... I don't know. Beautiful Eye or something. And then you just go back and forth. And you just click Shockwave, 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 Shockwave until they die. Because this can be done basically infinitely. But I can't do that. Rip. It can work on the Gyarados, but there's a significant problem with that. Like, I can do this strat for the Gyarados. It's just like... Well... Well, actually... I can make it work with Feraligatr. How much does Feraligatr take from... Double Edge? 64... Switching out Rage... 38. Oran Berry, or maybe just leveled up Gator can do it. It does, Dylan, it doesn't, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. What I'm thinking, similar stuff, we lead Vespi dead to Double Edge. Do we need to do any pre-damage for that? Yeah, very much so. I mean, we could probably go like a... It doesn't have to be Vespi. It could be Beedrill or something. No, it can't be Beedrill. It has to be... It has to be a mon that doesn't die to Gyarados. 57. It'd have to be exactly Vespi. Okay, it would be Vespi. So we swap into... So... I Shockwave or Gravity or whatever it might be. Calmberry. So, in this situation, we have Double Edge seeing kill into Vespi and Rage seeing kill into Clef. So what we do is we switch out Vespi into Feraligatr. And what we know for a fact is the Rage is going to get redirected into the Vespi as it switches. Going to do fuck all. Then this guy is going to see... is going to click Double Edge into my Feraligatr. And the Rage doesn't go into Gator because it's already gone into Vespi. Now, after one double edge. We will be dead to another double edge. We're battle armor, so we can't get crit. I'm saying double edge. I mean to say Giga Impact. Oh, there's a significant problem. Gravity's not up, so we actually have to click gravity turn 1. I need this guy to hit because then it can just kill my clef. Okay, we just set up gravity. Gravity turn 1. Double edge rage. Now, the reason why gate is good is because you tank the double edge. You take 63%, you go down to 37%. You're always dead to another Giga Impact. Never a rage. That was switching out anyway. And you're not dead to Gyarados either. So this turn, it's going to be guaranteed double edge rage again. Similar strat, but this time you swap out Gator. So Gator takes the rage, and then you swap out something into the double edge. And what's great about this is the Tauros is taking a fuck ton of chip. Takes 21% chip on Gator, and then we could even swap into like a Graveler, for example. Could swap to a Graveler, and then it's going to take another 17% plus Rough Skin. Yeah, it's highest damage Forsen. Wait, did I have switching out in the calc? Oh, fuck, I had switching out. Oh, never mind, this just doesn't work. Okay, never mind, it just doesn't work. It's a cool strat. It was a cool strat, but it just doesn't work. Okay. This fight's hard. This fight's fucked. Does Chestnut die to Aquatail from full? Probably, right? Yep. Can't get it above 63 either. The fuck are we doing here? Yo, Jack Limestone with the raid. How was stream, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. We're doing some Platinum Kaizo. We have hit the final fight of the fog split, and it's looking demon as sin. We just beat this fight, which is really hard. Again, the two leads were really hard to deal with. I'm at another situation where the two leads are really hard to deal with. Oof, Chestnut loss on Mars. That's tough. That's tough. Well, you don't need that guy. Guy's a crutch. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay. I just have 0 fucking electric types, man. Dude, when are you like supposed to get an electric type in this game? Like when's the time you're just supposed to get one? Is it Valley Windworks? Like I can't think of a spot where you're like, yeah, I'm getting an electric type most of the time here. Supposed to reset at Luxray. Literally, man. I should have Luxray here, man. This fight's hard. This fight's hard, dude. I'm curious though. What does Zard do as a lead? It's probably pretty bad, right? If it's 64. 65 Zard doesn't die to Gyarados. And you don't die to Tauros. It's actually pretty valuable. It's pretty good. Is this another spot where we don't set up gravity? It seems kind of arse. Because for me to kill the Tangrowth and the Magnezone, I want Gravity Up. This guy's got Zap Cannon? The fuck? Is Zap Cannon like regular? Yeah. The fuck? It's got Lock On. Okay. Alright. This guy's got Zap Cannon in Fog. This is diabolical, bro. You know that guy's gonna hit that shit. You know that guy's gonna hit that shit. What's the chance of this guy hitting Zap Cannon? This fight seems easy af, yeah, bro. Because interestingly, if we have Zard take a kill, it baits our Magnezone, and Magnezone's clicking Zap Cannon. That guy's not gonna fucking hit that shit, dude. Base accuracy is 50. It goes down to 30% because of the fog, but then zoom lens boosts it by an extra 20. So it's a 36% chance it kills. Or even hits. Bro. 20% multiplier on base? I don't think it changes anything. Because it's all multiplicative. So it shouldn't matter what order you do it in. I might be wrong about that. Because it's just times by 60%, times by 120%, right? Don't think it matters what order you do it. Bro, what if I just run Bright Powder? Bro, this guy's not hitting me. This guy's not hitting my shit. Fuck. Oh, I'm so tempted. 60% if gravity's up. Okay. I mean, if gravity's up, it dies. So, that's fine. This would be sick if we had Lightning Rod, actually. Fuck. Marowak, man. Marowak, you can't do shit for me. Oh, dude, if we had Lightning Rod here. And make it more accurate, facts. Actual facts. Bro, this guy's got Zap Cannon in the fog. If you get hit by Zap Cannon in the fog while holding a Bright Powder, like, it just wasn't a run, man. Like, what are you supposed to do? I'm not trying to send that shit though. Let me let me be very clear. It's just funny to think about. Dude, Zard looks really good in this fight. Zard looks extremely good in this fight, and what's also really good is we're not dead to Medicham from full. So, this guy is likely to acupressure. Okay. Alright, I think we need to start looking around Zard. It's exactly what happened in the last double. We at the very beginning of the prep, we had Kingdra lead. I went away from Kingdra lead as we went, got stuck, and we ended up back at Kingdra lead. I think it's the same situation here where we can just see that Zard is the best one in my box probably here. So we need to work around that. We just need to make Zard lead work. We have positive matchup into Magnezone and Tangrowth, and we also bait them. Just like, if we're just looking at the Zard slot, first mon that gets swapped in is Magnezone. And we just one-shot it. It's really good. Unfortunately, the next guy would be Regirock, because Tangrowth is quad double resisted, so it would then go Regirock, and that's where it gets a bit weird. But like this Regirock also has Stomp. What the fuck is this team? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. So, I mean, looking at this team, the parts that look very abusable, Magnezone, Medicham, they look abusable because Zap Cannon in the fucking fog, and then Vital Throw. Vital Throw is super abusable because it does a fuck ton of damage, but it means it always goes last. This Regirock, if I have Zard on the pitch, looks very manageable. Because you're always dead to Rock Slide. No Rock Polish shenanigans. Tangrove dies to Zard. See, what I'm thinking here, right? At 65, Zard doesn't die to either. Right? What I'm thinking is we just pivot between two Mons on this side and start firing into the Tauros, I think. I think the Tauros is more threatening than the Zard. So I could lead, Vespi like we said. Swap out on Giga Impact Aerial Ace and Dragon Pulse. Now, we're not going to have the Fog up. We're not going to have Gravity up, so their moves aren't going to hit all the time, except for Gyarados'. VA Lantern. Yeah, I mean, we do have... this Magnezone doesn't look like a problem. Honestly, I think it's just the leads that are terrifying. I think the rest of the fight looks very manageable. Like, the rest of the fight there's slow motherfuckers. Man, it's really this Tauros that's the problem. It's really frustrating that this Tauros has Rage, because I wish I had, Close Combat or something. Well, actually, not Close Combat, maybe Superpower. Close Combat's a different story, but if this guy had Rage, not Rage... Oh, fuck. It has... Can I pivot with Intim users? I can. That's what we've been thinking. But it has White Herb, and you gotta understand, Giga Impact. It's 180 BP. I can't be pivoting on that much. Gravel is probably my best pivot. 33%. And I can't get Gravitas above 63 because I do want it for the Barry fight coming up. Yuri, what a fight. What a fucking fight. Frauded the shit out of it. It was a good plan, though. At worst, I lost my John Pork there. That's a good-ass plan. That's a deathless regardless of the result. I reckon that's a good-ass plan. And we did get Focus Manded. Don't forget it. So we actually did get hit by some bad RNG at the beginning. Okay. I've also got Shuckle Bob. Wow. Dude, Shuckle is insane. This mon is crazy. It's just so slow. It's so slow in doubles. Unless you know you're going to encore it into some sort of status move. It's hard to use. Why is this a double, bro? Just make it a single. Come on, man. Let me have a look at bulk up again. No risky AI. Set up first turn? Yeah. Just thinking about gravity, encore Taurus lead. Then this guy sets up Dragon Dance and you lose. Who is faster than this Taurus? Literally these three mons. You know what I'm really tempted to do? Just sack something off the rip. What I'm thinking is like get Eradicate in after a sack and just start sending some shit. I'm thinking about like sack on a Giga Impact. So this guy takes some chip. Just start facading everything. We can one shot whatever we want. I click gravity, I sack, and then just everything dies. It's extremely tempting, I can't lie. Well, not everything dies, but the main guys die. Like you can get Medicham for free. Yes, fire is tough. But what we could do, who could we sack? We can sack in a fashion that oh, I've got some interesting ideas actually. Just rage does too much to Clef. Way too much. Boom. Maybe. It's definitely an option. What I'm thinking about is setting up gravity like not turn one. Make sure Clef is in slot one, so if it dies to rage, you don't proc acid rain. Good shout. Good shout. We'll do that if I end up doing a lead like this. Who would I sack? It's really annoying because the guy I'd sack is over leveled. This is my number one sack option. But to be honest, Marowak looking kind of tasty right now. I can't lie. As a sack, this guy's not come to a singular fight. I've had it for a while, and it's a good Marowak. The pork, yeah, facts. Still, I could never fucking disrespect the pork. That performance it put up. And look, we might even have a golem after this fight. Okay, let me have a look at some Marowak calculations. I think I've done well enough in the fog that I can justify some saculations. So what I'm thinking is like we swap in. Actually, what's highest damage on Clef? Yeah, I'm not gonna like. I've gotten up to this point in the fog. I've done literally every fight deathless. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 fights. Well, 14 because one of them was an optional. 14 fights deathless. Like, I can afford a sack for sure. The thing is that I need to be very, very careful because, like, I don't even know if sacking helps. Right, like I lead some guy dead to both moves. If I set up gravity, this guy's tanking will die. It just will die. Guaranteed. But what do I do with Clef? Right? Do I set up gravity? Do I shockwave the Gyarados? Do I not even lead Clef? Do I lead Zard with 2 sacks? Actually, interesting. Kind of defeats the purpose of why we're sacking though. The reason why we're sacking is to get Rat in. Rat needs gravity. Leading Zard and sacking 2 is not bad, but hmm. I've got another interesting idea. So Zard is only dead to. Well, it's not dead to anything. That's at full HP, right? But I could hold like a sticky barb, right? And that means the next turn, as long as this slot isn't dead, then it will be guaranteed for them to target this slot. So I could go from like them double targeting this slot into them double targeting the Zard slot pretty comfortably. Like for example, I could bait double edge aerial ace into this slot. That's pretty easy to bait. We go Graveler. Oh, well, Gravel's bad because you're still dead to Aqua Tail. Interesting, interesting. What does Roserade do here? Does Roserade outspeed Tauros? Not even close, bro. That's weird because my Roserade outspeeds the 1v1 Tauros. How is it so different? It's Brave, that's why. Okay. Dude, Bold on Roserade has been unreal, by the way. Like, there's no reason why Roserade should be tanking a Giga Impact from Tauros. My Roserade is low-key the GOAT. Even Roserade's not even a bad lead. Um, it's pretty bad because you just died a Gear Impact, but it's not too bad. Fuck, dude, this fight is fine if you just get through the leads. The leads are just so cooked. The leads are fucking cooked. And sucks, I can't just lead like Eradicate Clef, click gravity, and just nuke one thing, sack Eradicate, because you get double Intim. Double fucking Intim. Can't boom. I do have boom on Shiftry, but like, who are we booming on? Can't boom on the lead, you're double Intimed. May as well click Silverwind. Nothing else at the back really cares about boom, except for Medicham, but like, don't really want to boom on Medicham. I feel like Arcanine's a really good lead. And we actually do outspeed the Tauros if we edge. pretty good. Not a good lead, but a good switch in lead. Like it could be a situation if we go like Arcanine. That's a Dunsparce. Arcanine. Like lead in Tim plus some random bloke. Pivot Arcanine. Pivot Tanker. Now these guys -2, -1. Pretty good. Like we can kill the Gyarados. If we can kill the Gyarados, then we can get a level up. Means we outspeed the Tauros. Pretty good. Also, we one-shot the Magnezone. But unfortunately, Arcanine would bait our Regirock, which would kind of be a problem. Fuck, this Tauros is disgusting, man. Leafeon's pretty good. Oh, Leafeon can outspeed Tauros. Interesting. Okay, we can outspeed Tauros with Leafeon. Ooh. That's actually quite strong. Anyway, the sack Cleffa, is it still super valuable after Fog? Well, there's still more Fog. There's still this fight. I feel like I want Fog for this. I want Gravity for this, probably. I don't think I want a sack Clef just yet. And I think that Candace, I'm pretty sure she has a team I want to be clicking Gravity on as well. Wow, Candace split seems really short. Yeah, this is like this fucking Articuno Snowcloak. Damn, Candace split seems really, really short. Comparatively. Like for reference, Candace split is only 500 lines of this page. This is already 400 lines. Volkner split? Oh my god. What the fuck? It's only 250 lines. What the hell? There's nothing in this split. That's insane. Wait, so Byron's split is like 40% of the game, apparently. This split's cooked, man. This split's actually fucking hard. I'm not even like halfway through. What terrifies me is that I've still got so much of like the split left, and I've really pumped my experience. Like I've already over leveled one Mon. I've got like 4 level 65s. Kingdra's almost at 66. Byron and Galactica Giga, yeah. At least Galactic split you don't have to worry about like experience. Okay, yeah, Galactic split is longer than Byron split. What the fuck is this? Giga Giratina. Okay. You're getting some oven baked pasta? Over baked pasta. Hell yeah. We'll enjoy it, bro. I hope it's delish. I'd be curious to see how other people do this fight. I would not be surprised if I saw other people sacking on this fight. Again, you guys know what I'm like. I don't usually like to look at other people's strats. That's why I don't usually do that. I prefer to make my own stuff up. But it's just more of a curiosity thing. I think what I'll do is after I beat this fight, I'll go check out how other people do it. This fight looks really hard. But there's multiple people who've gotten past this fight a couple times. Pre-damage Bron and protect and set up gravity. Yeah, I guess protect. Dude, it's actually crazy. We were so blessed in so many other ROM hacks with protect. The move is so broken, man. Genuinely top 1 move in the game. Yeah, I think a sack on this fight will really help me. The only annoying part about Clefable is low-key Magic Guard can be sometimes a nerf. I feel like Magic Guard can sometimes be a nerf. There's been so many times where I've wanted to be like Clef not baiting kills, and then the next turn have like Sticky Barb proc me into kill range. There's been so many times I've wanted that, but just haven't been able to do it. How's the plan coming along? Brentos very slowly. What's this website called? It's a website made by Brodsy, who's another Nuzlocker in the community. And I use this fucking website religiously. It's also really good for stream to help visualize like what I'm talking about for the viewer at least. Yeah, I'll ping 100% Brentos, yeah. No stress. If anyone wants that ping as well, Discord. To fight 8-hour streams, man. Give me a break, Dylan, man. The fog, man. It's the fog. I need a coach. I need someone to come here. I need to be Nuzlocke Invitational coach and tell me what moves the AI is going to click next. But you know what? Whatever happens in this fight, I'm proud of how we've managed to fog. Deathless up until here. Pretty happy with that. Nah, I'm joking, Dill. The succulent meal we cooked up. What should Baron do here? Please, Grok, help me. This fight looks hard as well, man. Explosion Metagross. D-Dance Mince, Barnberry. Okay. Focus Band Weavile. Technician. Fuck. Rotom. Deoxys Speed. I don't have any Mons with Sucker Punch. Actually, does Rat have Sucker Punch? It does. Ooh. I wonder if Rat goes well in this fight. Who would we bait? We'd bait Mence. Ooh. Set up Fog. Sorry. Yeah, set up Fog. Go Raticate. Bang! White Herb. Bang! Probably lose to Weaver. Maybe if we're faster. Are we faster than that Weaver? Do we even kill the Mence? Oh, it's a range. Oh, it's a speed tie. Okay, it's not gonna work. Okay, let me lock in here. That's not gonna work. Rat. I tried. Okay. If we were gonna sack something, who is first on the chopping block? Azumarill, 1,000,000,000%. Marowak, 1,000,000,000%. It's weird though because Marowak just feels in my head like it should be able to do something somewhere. Azu, on the other hand, its job has been done. Its job has been done. Azu can rest easy. As is Garakana anyways, early game. True, actually, yeah. When you put it that way. Who else is on the sacking block? I've got a good box, man. I don't know if I can sack too many mons. It's funny because my box has never felt overpowered. I think people can agree with that. People always, always mention, oh, you don't have this mon. But it feels very strong. Like, if I look at my box, these are the two only shitters, right? Like, I've got a good ass box. Yeah. If I sack, it goes down to one of these two, I believe. And I think Azu would be first. Because I could slap a quick claw on this and go ham. Sunflora is not a sack. For one reason only. It's got a very important move. Ingrain. Ingrain prevents enemy Pokemon from clicking Roar or Whirlwind. So, Sunflora is actually a very good mon to catch Pokemon. I regret not keeping like Sleep Move on this thing, but the only reason I really have Ursaring in my party or my team right now is because of Sunflora. So we cannot sack Sunflora. It's one of these two, and I think it would be Azu, unfortunately, but we can slap a quick claw on it maybe and go ham. The thing is like it's not as simple as just lead some guy and sack some guy, right? It's not as simple as that, really. Like, I don't know, lead Vespi, swap into Azu, sack. It's not as simple as that. Because let's say Tauros gets a crit on the Azu, one-shots it, then this Aquatail is getting sent into Clef. And if we're leading Clef, we're knowing for a fact that we're probably going to click Gravity on this first turn. Baron, hear me out. What if we lead Chestnut and try burn the Tauros? I actually thought about that for a second, Sleazy. But then I remembered the fog was up. Gator does job of Azu a million times better. Facts. I haven't brought Azu to a fight since Gator has been on my team, so. Okay. Wait, did you actually? That's fire. I should do that. My question is, do I lead like Zard? 65 Zard. Fuck, dude. It's crazy how little Dragon Pulse does to Gyarados. I guess careful. With your Ursaring? What'd you do with it? I guess it'd be quite good to Medicham, right? Probably does some actually, yeah, probably does some crazy damage here. You would need Gravitas up. Mine doesn't even one-shot fucking... I need to go 64. One-shots Medicham. Dude, this Regirock actually low-key does no damage. Maybe this Regirock is not a threat, low-key. Ursaring does look very good into this fight. You are correct. Mine's just too slow. Almost outspeeds Magnezone. It's the first two getting Gravity up, positioning, start winning. Had it kill Tauros after it took a recall and sack, then it kills Medi since, yeah. It's really strong. Yeah, it actually looks quite strong, Katarine, for sure. From what I'm kind of tempted to look at is Bib. Damn, superpower only does 75. Rip. Okay, Pib's not that good. Did we fraud Cyrus Catcher in? What happened? Hmm. You know what? This might be crazy. Cyrus didn't want it? Right, that's all that matters. This might be crazy. There might be a world where I actually double sack. Ugh. Gross. I don't like that. It's gonna be like sack here, shockwave. The tough part about sacking is like Taurus can just kill this guy, right? And then whatever move Gyarados is clicking gets redirected. So tough, man. Man, these fights are hard. This is crazy. I don't remember the last time I've been put to the wall like this. This is tough. Like proper just staring at the screen and not knowing what to do. It's been a while, bro. It's been a while since I've been like hard stuck in a split. Shockwave Gravity to have more chances of miss on Azul. Well, that's exactly what I'm potentially trying to set up here. Is not clicking Gravity first. Like Shockwave first, swap to like a Bright Powder Azu. But the problem is you get into a weird spot where like if you're switching in Azu here, you need Azu to be dead, right? You need Azu to bait kills the next turn. You need it to bait kills the next turn. So which means you have to pre-damage Azu, probably. Let's have a look. I think Azu does go before. Yeah, so you'd have to pre-damage Azu to like at least be at 77, right? Hmm. Because if it misses, you can't really be letting either of the two set up. I think it's a little easier if Gyarados sets up because Clef. Say we go 65 Clef, Shockwave, 32 to 38. Unfortunately, we don't have Magnet. Oh, no, don't do it to me. Dude, I don't even want to calc it, but I'm going to. Fuck. Magnet would confirm it. I hate this game. I can't fold. We're literally like 2 fights away. We can't fold. Just think about the Salmon Cell join my team very soon. Or the Tyranitar. Ah, I even have good special attack on my Clef. It's just not enough damage. You know what? I'd take a fucking Tyrogue. Look at my box. Check the fucking fighting types in my box. It's only Toxicroak, and Toxicroak is not functioning as a fighting type. I'll take a Tyrogue any day of the week. Anything's good except for the fucking dupe. All of them are good. Well, I don't even have superpower on my Gator. Ursaring is my fighting type. It's literally my fighting type. This game. How does it evolve? Is it the same as like vanilla? Dude, and I get fake out. That would be huge for my box. It's just the same as vanilla. Okay. I forgot. Yeah, I stole from the baby. Dumbass baby. I'd get fucking fake out, dude. That'd be huge. Yeah, I'm not gonna cave. I'm not. I'm no bitch. Yeah, that's a problem, Catherine. I can't be clicking return. How much does Raticate take from Aquatail? It kills me, man. Come on. Does Marowak die to Double Edge always? Let me check. Can I live a Double Edge? Fuck. So much. Yeah, it's our run. We stole. So what I'm thinking is like leading some guy, I don't know, Arcanine, dead to both Double Edge Aquatail, setting up Gravity, going into Marowak. And then ideally Marowak just dies that turn. Yeah, Katrin, lock in next time, bro. And then we go Rat Jam. Does Gyarados outspeed me after Dragon Dance? Please, 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 no. Fuck. 66? Fuck. Speed tie. Sucker Punch. Damn. Okay. Not ideal. So then we go like Raticate. And this turn we just like fucking nuke the Tauros. My only problem is now Gyarados won't be seeing a kill. So you know what that's gonna happen, man. D-dance time. D-dance time. I guess it's not the end of the world. As long as Tauros is dead, it's a good thing. Out comes Medi. This guy's gonna see kill into Rat. I'm gonna have to probably say goodbye to Rat. That's so ass. That's so ass. I mean, we could make it work. Let me check this. So Aquatail would be the move it clicks. And then this guy would click random. Fuck off, bro. Oh, Life Orb. Life Orb, Life Orb, Life Orb. Still random. Vital Throw Psycho Cuts. Is there a mod in my box I can take? Aquatail, Vital Throw, Psycho Cuts. I mean, to be honest, Shuckle. Right? Shuckle can tank anything. Shuckle is the ultimate wall. Actually doesn't take Aquatail that well. Does Medicham one-shot Clef? Very much so. Okay. So what would I be doing? I would be turn 1 Gravity sack Guy, go Raticate. Turn 2 kill Shockwave. Out comes this guy. Probably double swap. Does anything in my box outspeed Gyarados after a +1? Rapidash does. Actually, pretty good damage as well. 62%. But we'd have to switch it on Vital Throw, yeah. How much does Rapidash do to Tauros? A lot. Fuck, man, this is hard. I'm stumped. I'm stumped as. Apparently. Yeah, apparently it does. Gen 4 thing. What if I was going to say I lead 2 sack guys and just double sack off rip. And then start going hambo jambo. Man, this fight's cooked. This fight's cooked. This fight is cooked. I really like Zard lead, man. I really, really like Zard lead. It's just hard to... It's hard to set up gravity with Zard lead. And turn 2 is really rough on Zard lead. I wish we had... When do you get access to the move or the item that boosts dragon type moves? Like, what's that, Dragon Fang or something? Do we have access to that right now? I should check. Probably like fucking Narnia split. After this fight, of course, bro. Fuck this game. It's literally after this fight. Give me a break. You can't tell me you give me the wide lens and fucking Dragon Fang right after this fight. Come on, bro. Fuck this game, man. Dude, you know how good this item would be for me right now? Like, right now. It gives Zard a fast 2-shot into Tauros. And the reason that's good is because we don't need to rely on setting up gravity. And you might be thinking, oh, it's going to take recoil. Yeah, sure. But if it misses, I need Dragon Fang. Otherwise, I just don't have a kill. I guess I could send a flamethrower. You're willing to do it for the cause? Now, that's a great plan. If and only if I had fake out. I have 0 fake out. And also fake out in fog is tough. Yeah. No fake out, no protect. Dude, every double in this game, I'm just sending some shit, basically. Okay, I mean, what have I figured out? I've figured out that Zard's really good. I've figured out that Regirock is kind of a bum. This guy doesn't really do any damage. Only mon it does damage into is Zard. I figured out that the Medicham is very much abusable because of Vital Throw. And Tangrowth is a monster, so we just need to worry about Tangrowth. But then again, Tangrowth is Tangrowth. Like, it's even if it gets a boost, it's still the slowest thing on the floor. So what I've learned is that it's really just the leads are cooked. The leads are fucking cooked. Especially that Tauros. But once we get through the leads, the fight seems very doable. Just got to get through the leads. These dumbass leads. It's double intim lead, man. Well, interestingly, double intim lead. I was assuming that white herb would only stop one. I can use that to my advantage. Hang on. It's double intim lead. What if I use my own white herb? Interesting. Okay. Okay. I've got ideas now. Arcanine. No, we can't do that. Because I still need to set up gravity. White Herb's an interesting lead though. The thing is I've somewhat looked at the 1v1s. All these 1v1s I still have to do. I'm pretty sure I really wanted White Herb for this guy. Pretty sure I wanted White Herb for this thing. This guy beatable without Chillenberry, but Chillenberry makes it riskless. Pretty sure. Still got to beat like a bunch of these 1v1s. I've beaten up until Lapras, so we haven't beaten Taurus yet. Okay. I can do all but the Dino one if you want. It's not going to change like whether I use... I mean, like, yeah. I could figure out a way to do the Taurus without the White Herb. But it doesn't really change the fact whether I need White Herb here or not. Like, if I can figure out a way to do Taurus without the White Herb, then I just know I have confidence that I can actually do this fight with White Herb lead. But other than that, it doesn't really do anything for me. Let me have a look at Raticate lead. Good to do them if you can, in case you lose guys in Fog. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. But the reason why I'm waiting, the main reason why I'm waiting is because I want to get the encounter, Clamberclaw Cliffs encounter. Apparently it's at the end of the route because I want to Rock Smash. Yeah, I don't lose guys, bro. That ain't me. Do I have access to the Rock Smash yet? Because if so, I'll rip it. Because I want to try and get Machamp. Or Machoke. I have to beat Jupiter, of course I do, bro. So everything that makes this fight easier is right after the fight. Fuck this guy. Fuck this game, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Is there any intim... Is there any reason to use, like, Zard Aerial Ace in this fight? Nah. Yeah, Kaizo game, classic. I feel like my box and my run just elevates to another level once I beat this fight. Once I beat this fight, we just scale like crazy. We just gotta beat this dumbass fight, man. Don't know how to do it though. I wish I had something that was quad weak to fighting, I can't lie. Like an Aggron or something. Balance slot, man. I want Pidgeot for Barry. No, I usually try not to, like, spoil myself easy. I can kind of, like, assume what people are doing. Like, I know the game I know a hard fight when I see one, and I reckon people who've gone past it probably sacked pretty heavy. Like this fight is this lead is cooked. This lead is cooked. I think I should get rid of these two mons in this fight, if not just one. I'm just trying to discern whether I want gravity up or not, and I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure the AI benefits from me not having gravity up purely because of the Medicham. A vital throw becomes terrifying, so I think we do want gravity up. Just how do I beat this shit? Zoom-ins, yeah. I mean, Zong's ripping zap cannons in fucking fog. Like, shit's not gonna hit. Nah, shit's not gonna hit. Trying to get some inspiration here, man. Damn. Level 65 Marowak dies to Aquatail. Rip. And it gets double intimed. Ugh. Bro, B-Rail's the GOAT, Squirk. Check out this calc. This calc from last fight. I was like low-key about to run this shit up. B-Barrel, right? At 65. Almost one-shots the mag. Only needs a little bit of chip. But B-Barrel hits this shit, man. B-Barrel hits this shit. We're faster. We edge. Hold on. We edge to 66. Bang. We get to a funny stat of 119. Who do we bait? Fighting move Porygon Z. And with the black belt equipped, bang! Look at that shit, bro. And you outspeed by 1 point because you edged. How sick is that? Low-key, put respect on my goat, B-Barrel. I've got a PK frag sheet. I've got a PK frag sheet right here. Look, his number 2, baby. That's my goat right there. That's my goat right there. I've got the Jesus B-Barrel, to be fair. It is literally like there will never be a better B-Barrel. It is calm, but look at the IVs on this thing. This was handcrafted. Handcrafted in the grasses of Valor Lakefront. Yeah, I'm gonna give every frag to B-Barrel. It's goated, man. What a mon. What a monster. He's chilling out, yeah, man. He's hanging out. He's hanging out, just picking up frags here and there, doing an honest job. Look how beastly this guy is. And I've also got this fucker, Marowak. Look at the IVs on this thing. Has not touched the battle once. I've not even scraped a battle with this thing. Neutral nature. This guy hasn't even smelt the calc, basically. This guy hasn't even been plugged into the plugin. Bro, genuinely, I may as well put Marowak in the trash and nothing would change. The plugin wouldn't even notice. Shit, I need to set up that command. Bro, you can tell when I don't know how to beat a fight when I just start talking some mad shit. Yo. Good shit, Nikon. Good shit, Katrin. Wait. L streamer? Hang on. Hang on. I forgot to do the thing where you add the command. Okay. Like, bro, what am I supposed to do into this shit, man? This fight felt hard. But this. But how you doing, Squirk, by the way? Good to see you, as always. Glad to see you back on the PK trend. Okay, how crazy is it if I led, like, Arbok? Fuck me, bro. Are we serious right now? Oh, I just die. I just insta-die. Can't even help myself with Intim, dude. Bruh. Okay. Okay. See, for multiple times I started to check my PC because I thought it was me, but that shit was hanging on. But his shit was hanging on for dear life. What do you mean? Oh, his PC? I'm pretty sure he plays on a laptop, so that's probably why streaming on a laptop is tough. That laptop is can put through the absolute ringer. Man, I really like Zard lead. I really do. You're not dead to Aquatail after an Intim. Like, the plan is like Zard Arcanine lead. Pre-damage Arcanine to be dead to Aquatail double edge. Gets the Intim necessary. What if I, like, just swap into an Arbok? Is that crazy time? How crazy time is that? Yo, what's up, Bulk? The laptop was screaming for its life. Yeah, I mean, with that many people in the stream as well, like first E4 of PK. Laptop's like, bro, I wasn't built for this shit. Gotta respect it though. It held on. How bad is that, man? Pretty sure Arbok will just fold, but it at least gives me a double Intim. It gives me a double Intim. It's fuck. This is. I hate this, man. I can even run fucking Bright Powder Guy. Oh, dude, this is actually kind of feeling good. You know when you get into that point in PK where you find some ass, but it starts to actually taste kind of good, and you're like, wait, shit. I might need to run this up. So you lead Arcanine, you burn the White Herb, Intim the Gaza, and then you pivot Arbok with a Bright Powder in the fog. You never get hit because you've got the Bright Powder on, right? Double Intim on the Gyarados, single Intim on the bull. If any of them miss, Arbok lives, and an Arbok has a chance to send a massive Gunky into the Gyarados, which has a huge 50%. Wait, no. It's going to do more. 55%. Interesting. You heard me, Primate. Fuck, this is actually decent. This is actually not a bad lead. I'm not even lying. Because then we... This is actually probably the best I've thought of so far. Bang Bang. You Dragon Pulse the Tauros. If the Tauros hits the Arbok, it's going to give itself some recoil, which means the double edges, a Dragon Pulse is probably going to outspeed and one-shot it. And then you can just send a fucking Gunky into the Gaza. And we hit that shit. And to be fair, Gyarados is clicking Aquatail in the fog. That shit's not gonna that shit's not gonna hit. Ain't no way that's gonna hit. Ain't no way that's gonna hit, bro. Isn't Aquatail like 75 accurate? 85 accurate? Yeah, that's not gonna hit. What's the chance of that guy hitting in the fog? Like, bad. Right? It's not good. Not a good chance. What is the chance of that? That's like less than... With Bright Powder up, that's got to be less than 50% to hit. 40% to hit, bro. Fuck. This is actually a decent... This is a decent lead. The problem is the lack of gravity for myself. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Well, I think in that spot, let's say Arbok dies, right? You sack Arbok, you go into Clef, you set gravity, and now Zard one-shots this thing with Flamethrower. Literally, run button. It's a different game, bro. Where this is modern Nuzlocking. 46%. Okay. But the thing is if Arbok, the only way Arbok dies is if either one of them hit a crit, right? That's gonna kill me, sure. Or both of them hit. So it's not just this guy has to hit the 45. This guy also has to hit the 50 on the Bright Powder. The odds are in my favor. But then we gravity and we like flamethrower this guy, dies. This guy can Dragon Dance. But the thing is it's -2. -2 Aquatail on Zard. That's 78%. Exactly, say. Exactly. Okay. So in that spot, we either get Magnezone or we get this fella. Medicham. If it's Magnezone, we take the one shot. And I think I would Shockwave here. Get in there already, literally. If it's Medicham, that's a different story. If it's Medicham, it doesn't see kill into Zard, it sees kill into Clef. And with Charcoal, we've got a very good chance to one-shot the Medicham after a Life Orb tick, which is very strong for us. And we're one-shotting a lot of things at the back with Zard. Fuck, this is decent. This is actually a decent plan. The great thing is if Arbok gets hit by one of them, right? I'm pretty sure it's going to be baiting kills. Aquatail, -2. If it gets hit. It doesn't bait a kill on Gyarados. So... -1. I can't really pre-damage. So I guess worst case scenario is a Arbok actually dodges both. That would be kind of shit. So maybe I shouldn't go Bright Powder. Because honestly, if we get this situation and they hit both, honestly, I think that's a good result. I think that it hitting both, killing my Arbok, me moving on, I think that's a better result than them missing both. So Bright Powder actually might not be the right play. In fact, the best case scenario here would be this guy hitting double edge, not critting me, and this guy missing. That is the best case scenario. Because that would be actually unreal. That would be awesome. Because then this guy takes the double edge recoil, which puts in range of Dragon Pulse, and then this guy sees kill. So you're not going to be getting some weird shit where Zard gets targeted by Gyarados. You have the luxury to fire in a hit into Gyarados. Where, to be honest, I think I would click Glare. Give me speed control. Into the Gazar. If I hit a gunk shot, does it put it in range of Zard? No. So I think Glare is a lot more valuable. Double miss is where it gets strange. Forsen, I've actually found something that feels quite strong right now. Obviously sending some ass, but that's the way in PK. Double miss is weird. Double hit is fine. We just lose Arbok. And then this guy dies the next turn. Go Clef. I don't actually necessarily need to go Clef there. I could go back to Arcanine. Potential. Doesn't send some Mars and Jupiter too. I mean, literally. I wouldn't either. What do I do in this slot? Okay, let's get the clutter out the way. I'm like 99% sure I'm bringing Clef. I think I would have to swap Clef there. We do need Gravity for when the other mons start coming out. The interesting thing is, like, this Gyarados has Dragon Dance, right? I think it's going to be pretty likely for it to click that eventually. Especially if it's not seeing any kills. So, if we get the turn Arbok's dead, this situation, if Arbok's dead, that means Taurus hit. That means Taurus hit Arbok, which means it should be in Dragon Pulse range. 65, 41, Arbok. I don't love sacking Arbok, but 17. It wouldn't be a perfect two-shot, but it'd be extremely, extremely close. What's my double? Double Dragon Pulse on Zard does minimum like 82%. And Mineral Giga Impact recalls 17.7. I think that would actually guarantee kill. Okay, that's actually really good. Yes, Forsen. Yes. In the Discord, for boss fights, I always ping before I do them. For boss fights. I actually like this lead, man. I actually really like this lead. Arbok would be my Sackmon. And honestly, I think we can live with that. So let's say Arbok dies here. We go Clef. We set up Gravity. We kill this thing. If it goes Magnezone, we just nuke. And I would go back. I'll go into Arcanine here. The reason we go Arcanine is to get another Intim on this guy. And we also have Thunderfang. Free spring rolls, it is fucking diabolical. I can't lie. And the awesome thing about Arcanine Zard being up is you bait very consistent Regirock, right? Very consistent Regirock who has very consistent Rock Slide coming out, which is good. That is very safe for us to stay in with Arcanine. Problem being, though, is that Arcanine's going to be pre-damaged, which kind of sucks. Arcanine needs to be at 82. I need to be at 165 HP on Arcanine, so I'm not even going to be fully healthy. But I can run like Shell Bell, which will be helpful. Item on Zard, we definitely want Charcoal. Arbok, I actually don't want to run Bright Powder. I think we want to run Expedia. Well, if it dies, then the Expedia gets cooked, right? I'm not sure how that works. If it dies, Expedia doesn't work anymore, right? Pretty sure it doesn't. So we're actually TBD on that. Maybe Focus Band, low-key. Could be cool. Clef. Probably want to run Shockwave. TM. Or item. Maybe Quick Claw. Actually, I don't think we'll need Shockwave because Double Edge just does more. Double Edge just does more than Gyarados. Dead Monster XP? Okay, huge. Alright, so now we're in this spot where... Okay. We need to know exactly what we need to do in this spot. So we have a very intimidated Gyarados clicking some sort of Aqua move into me. And then this guy guaranteed clicking Rock. So my thoughts go to like going into a Kingdra. Completely sits on the Gyarados. Completely sits on it. Especially if it's -2 attack. And we're doing 63% with Octazooka into Regirock, which is really strong. So what I'm thinking is we swap into a Kingdra. And maybe like a Whiscash, actually. Whiscash seems interesting because we can bait out like guaranteed Frenzy Plants into this slot, which would be easy switches. And Whiscash can Muddy Water, which is going to be doing really nice potential chippage into Gyarados. We also got Wild Charge into Gyarados, which does crazy damage, by the way. What the fuck? That's through Wakandberry. Okay. We do take a lot from Aquatail, though, so maybe Whiscash isn't the guy. Maybe just a pure water type. I've got to be thinking about, like, Medicham. So how does Feraligatr hold up into Medicham? We're not one-shotting it, which is concerning. I guess if we go, like... Get you out of here. If we go, like, Kingdra Gator... Gator is in a really strong spot because we don't have... I guess the Mega, sure. Because we have got 3 Intims on this thing. Battle Armor. Double swap. Bang, bang. Now we need to look into the Tangrowth. Can Gator plus Kingdra kill the Tangrowth? I think we can. 44%. And Kingdra. 51. 40. Might have to push Gator a couple levels. That's scary. That's very scary. I don't have like Never Melt Ice yet, do I? Damn, this thing's tanky, huh? I actually really don't hate this strat at all. Because what we do is we basically just intim this fucking Gyarados to the ground. and then just sit there with water types, and it can't really do anything. And then we just start sending moves into the other slot. I actually don't hate this at all. It's actually pretty good, I can't lie. How unhappy are we if we push Gator a couple levels? We're right down the fog. I think we can maybe do it. If I go 65 Gator, 46% min roll. Well, Tangrowth is guaranteed to Frenzy Plant Gator. Kingdra probably will be out of range. So in fact, we can probably just swap into one of our fire types. I don't think we need to push Gator. In fact, we can maybe even go Gator Expedia. Gator's at 63. That could work. I'm actually low-key kind of happy with this strat. Like, happy enough to almost just send it right now. I think there's so much high roll potential with this strat. I don't think this is a bad strat at all. It's really only like the first couple turns which gets a bit interesting. I need an Expedia. Okay, so it would be this squad. I would be losing Arbok. Which I honestly think is fine. Dude, Arcanine? I reckon MVPs of the Fog, Arcanine, Kingdra, Shiftry. Goats, man. Absolute goats. For some reason. Kingdra's been unreal. Kingdra's actually been unreal in the Fog. Okay, who else could go? Honestly, low key, can we just Expedia Clef? We can just Expedia Clef. That's totally fine. Gator wants to. What does Gator want? What does Gator want? We said Shell Bell on Arcanine. Who will... I don't think we touch Bright Powder. Because really the lose con in this fight is actually double miss, interestingly. So Bright Powder on Arbok is a bad thing. In fact, I should probably... I think I should pre-damage my Arbok. I think I think I need to go into this fight knowing Arbok's not going to live. So what I think I should do is I could go Expedia. Oh, sorry, Bright Powder. But pre-damage to be dead to highest roll of Giga Impact. Seems kind of bad. I think I like Focus Band. So what does Gator go then? Honestly, Quick Claw, because Gyarados is probably going to be D-danced up at this point. Focus Band goes on Arbok. Chillenberry. We want Expedia on this mon. Quick Claw Shellbell, we want it on Arcanine. Quick Claw Gary. Okay, Kingdra item. Kingdra item. I don't hate, like, Bright Powder. Shell Ball's also quite good on Kingdra. Doing a lot of damage with Kingdra. Maybe Shell Ball's better. Maybe it's Bright... I think it is Shell Ball on Kingdra and Bright Powder on Arcanine. Okay. I'm actually going to send it with this squad. We're going to go in. Okay, I need to do some pre-damage on Arcanine, though. Arcanine needs to be dead to Tauros Giga Impact. 165 HP. Yes. Okay. I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. And we'll send the fight. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck, man. Okay. It's time. It is time. I think we've got a good strat, man. Okay, levels wise. I think Zard to 65 is definitely necessary. Arbok to 65 as well, for sure. Thank you, Say. Yo, W fucking Dragon Mask, hell yeah. It's been a while. We'll get it on for the fight. 65 here. We'll go 63 Clef. And it's Jupiter time as, mate. We cooked it. I'm actually not going to go 64 on Gator. I like the idea of having access to it for the Barry fight. Okay, we need to do a little bit of pre-damage on Arcanine. Arcanine needs to be dead to double edge off the rip. And also -1 Gyarados Aqua Tail. Okay. So that's going to be at 165. Oh man. Okay, so I'll ping the Discord when we're going to start walking up there. Thank you, Dylan, bruh. Apparently one of the hardest fights in the game, so this could be a major turning point. We could wipe here for sure. 100%. I think the way we wipe all comes down to the fucking snake, low-key. If the snake's too goaded with it, that's where we can wipe, I think, if it dodges both. Yeah, true, fuck. It's over. The Bulba got me. Okay, I need to get to 165 on Arcanine. Alright. I didn't think about that, did I? How much does Arcanine take from... Oh, sorry, Feraligatr take from the Medicham? Oh, we tank it pretty well. I think that, yeah. Claw. I low-key prefer like an Orange Berry on this guy. Claw's kind of useless, actually. I'm gonna go Orange Berry. I wish I had more Orange Berries, man. I use Orange Berries all the time. Okay. I hope so, Dylan. Need to get Arcanine to 165. 7 more. Yeah, beautiful. Alright, man. Let's get the pre-sleep going. Wait, Frenzy Plant can, like, paralysis, right? Okay, Frenzy Plant can paralyze. We're gonna keep that in mind. Stupid ass move. Okay. I knew it. See, I told you. I saw that Zard was a good lead. And here we are. We're leading Zard. Okay. I'm really nervous. Just double checking. Not dead. -1, not dead. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna ping the Discord. Alright. Half the time. We'll see. I'll also put it in the Sinister HQ Discord. I never put it in there. I should. Maybe some people want to watch it in there. Okay. Guppy. Kaizo streams. Alright. Let's get it. Oh, man. Dude, our box, if we can get through this, genuinely, it goes nuclear. It goes fucking nuclear after this fight. Bro, it's cooked. It's cooked. Squirk. And I'm I'm basing it all on a fucking snake, man. Snake's gotta lock in. Owlbox kind of does sound like Arbok. It's funny you say that. So our Owlbok is going to allow Owlbox to get out here. Come on, Snake. Oh, prediction up. W predicts. Thank you. Easy. Come on, Arbok. Lock in for me, homie. So the way that Arbok actually doesn't lock in for me is if it's too slivery and dodges all the moves. Get those predictions in. Lettuce, we're about to find out. We're about to go into the hardest fight. So... Okay. Alright, let's get it. Make sure I've got like repel going. So I've still got this encounter delayed. True, mask on. You're so right. Am I a Vegemite fan? Yeah. Not really. You know, take it or leave it. Really, Squirk? You're the first person ever outside of Australia who's ever said that. That is very strange, Squirk. You gotta get that... Someone gotta check on Squirk, man. Vegemite is not good. Vegemite is not good. I remember giving it to like people across outside of Australia and they're like, why the fuck do you guys ever eat this? It's really good with cheese, actually. 100k points in the predict is crazy, actually. Alright. I'm so excited to not have to fucking ever have to worry about fog until like 2 fights from now, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it actually can go hard, but you can't put too much Vegemite. Alright, please, man, I'm stressed out. I'm fucking stressed out. Let's go, Pudding. Alright. Oh, man, okay. Arbok. You gotta lock in for me, homie. Alright. Let's get it. Where is this fight? Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, I'm so scared. Okay. We've got the plan. Just gonna send some ass, as always. Thank you, Master X. Just gonna send some ass. Okay. Come on. Yeah. 65 Zard, important. Bright Powder is cool. Focus Band is cool. If we get a Focus Band proc, it'd actually be kind of insane. Okay. Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is Taurus hits Gear Impact and crits me. That is worst case scenario. That's awful. Specia. Hornberry. Shellbell. Let's go. It's time. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Alright, this is one of the most demonic leads I've ever had to prep into. Okay. So we've led Arcanine plus Zard. The reason why we've led Arcanine is because Arcanine baits Giga Impact and Aqua Tail from Gyarados and gets the Intim on Gyarados. The Intim on Tauros doesn't matter because of White Herb. But basically, Charizard at level 65 into an intimed Gyarados, the max roll of Aqua Tail is 99%. So we're literally one HP point above the max roll of Aqua Tail, and the max roll of Giga Impact is 98%. So my Zard is perfectly bulky enough to tank both hits here. Game volume is too high. I'll drop it. Now, basically, it's going to be Aqua Tail, Giga Impact into Arcanine this turn. We've got one Intim on Gyarados. We're going to Dragon Pulse Tauros. This never misses in the fog. It's a 41% min roll. If Tauros hits the incoming Arbok, the recoil it will do to itself will put it in range of another Dragon Pulse. Worst case scenario here, there's two bad things that can happen. Tauros hits Arbok and crits me. That's really bad. Next worst case scenario is both of them miss. That can either be really good or really bad. Oh, I'm shaking, bro. We Dragon Pulse Tauros. I'm swapping to Arbok. Alright, lock in Arbok, come on. Best case scenario is that this guy hits Giga Impact and we don't get crit. Come on, man. Get another Intim on both. Come on, man. Fastest thing on the pitch. Okay. Yes! Okay, just don't crit me. Don't crit me. Don't crit me. Nice! Good shit. Okay. And it misses. Perfect first turn. Perfect first turn. Alright. Arbok is faster than Gyarados. We're going to kill the Tauros with Dragon Pulse. Actually, is that the correct play? Get Medicham or Regirock. And in both case scenarios, we double switch, wouldn't we? I low-key might not kill the Tauros this turn. They're both going for kill into... Oh, but if they both hit, then I'm taking... No, I have to kill. Okay. We're going to kill Tauros. Yep, we're going to kill Tauros. Dragon Pulse. I'm going to glare the Gyarados. If we get this glare off, it's really, really nice. We're faster as well. What if I switch? Can Arbok bait anything that isn't Aqua Tail right now? Switch might be an insanely good strat here, actually. It's -2. This is guaranteed Aqua Tail. What if I just switch here? It would be switch into one of my water types, Kingdra, for example. Kingdra would bait, or I just go Clef. I might just go Clef. I don't really love taking Clef Aqua Tail. I can just die to crit. I'm just trying to think about what's a best... I think swap Kingdra's not bad at all, man. I actually don't hate swap Kingdra. Who does Kingdra bait? No super effective coverage. Let me check this. Only thing wrong with this is only thing wrong with this strat is that I think we actually get Tangrowth. It's Tangrowth or Medicham here. Let's just run some calculations. Vital Throw, Zap Cannon. We have to keep in mind, I think I need Arbok to die. Because I need to switch into, I need Clef out. No? Not the Snake. It gets really awkward if like Snake doesn't die here. No, Lettuce, we just got a really good turn 1. So I'm trying to see if there's a optimal routing here. We got a very good turn 1. It's always Dragon Pulse Tauros. We got like the perfect turn 1 Scruff. Other than if Gyarados had hit the Aqua Tail, that would have been even better. But this is as good as we can really ask for. Dragon Pulse. I think I'm just gonna Glare. This is Paralyzed -2 Gyarados. If we hit it. Best case scenario is we hit the Glare and Gyarados hits me. I think this is the right play. Okay, Tauros is dead. Bang! Holy fuck, Arbok. Okay. Okay, perfect. 07. 07. Fuck yeah. Good shit mentally. Good shit. Okay. Best case right now is we see Magma Zone. We go Clef. Bang! Good shit. Actually, it might have been guaranteed Clef because Zard was the only thing left. Alright. Charizard. With the Charcoal. Doesn't actually need the Charcoal, to be fair, but Flamethrower one-shots this thing. 07 Arbok. Flamethrower Magnezone dies. It's not like Stone, is it? Okay. And we set up the Gravity. Full Paras on Gyarados are really nice. No more Levitate for you fuckwit. Okay. Yeah, we're doing well, Squirt. We're doing our best. Okay. Muck is tough though, I can't lie. Yeah. Alright. Now this is going to be either Medicham or Regirock. Much prefer Regirock. Oh! Bang! Good shit. Dude, Arbok from the grave. Okay. Okay, does go Medicham, which is slightly stranger. What do I do in this turn? So... Oh, wait. Does this guy see kill with Vital Throw? Ooh. Oh, Medicham. Poor Medicham, man. I really want to get this Vital Throw off, don't you, Medicham? Huh? Huh? I'm kind of risking my clef if I do this low key. If Gyarados, I mean Gyarados is gonna click Dragon Dance. Really want to click that Vital Throw, looking juicy, isn't it? I want to do this, but it's just the wrong play. It's just straight up the wrong play. So we're gonna Flamethrower the Medicham. This has a roll to kill. Not a very good one, but a roll. It's a 37% chance to kill. It'd be very good if we do get the roll. Maybe this is better. I don't really want to tank all that damage on... Yeah, I think this is actually better. I don't want to take that damage on Feraligatr. We're staying in. Flamethrower. Now Medicham sees a kill into Clefable, but it's clicking the move Vital Throw, which is a negative priority move. Let's just double check that that's actually still a thing in this game. It is. So Clefable's gonna move first. So we're gonna Flamethrower. I'm gonna Double Edge to kill. If this kills, it's pretty good. We've got a 37% chance. We just get free chip on Gyarados. Double kill. Okay. Alright. Good shit. Does D-Dance. Perfect. We knew that this thing would just be fucking around for a long time. Go Regirock, please. Okay, really good. Now Regirock sees a kill. This is why Zard is so good in this fight. It just nukes everything, and then the Mon that can set up on you, it kills me. So this thing is going to guaranteed Rock Slide here. We're going to go into both of our water types here because now Gyarados is useless, essentially. -1, had 2 Intims on it, and it's paralyzed. Can't touch our water types. So we're going to go into Gator, Kingdra. If Gyarados hits something, it's with Aqua Tail. Never mind. Okay. Apparently Risky AI Rock Polish can go above that. Alright, sure. That's fine. This thing does no damage. Pretty sure Kingdra might still outspeed it anyway. Okay. I guess this is a slight bit weird now because it can go for... It can get flinches on me. I'd have to flinch both my guys for it to be bad. So we Vice Grip and we Zook. So it can go for Rock Polish over Kill there. Interesting. Okay, that's better. Okay, crit there. Flinch would be weird. Act Drop is nice. Does flinch me. W Para. Quad AI plus Expert. Oh, true, yeah. Okay. Same thing here. Vice Grip. It can actually... Can it? No, it can't swap. It can't swap. Vice Grip. Zuka. Okay. I didn't put an Aspie Berry on. Okay. We're gonna get the Vice Grip on Gyarados, which is pretty nice. Alright. Does that put me at like a weird range where Kingdra can die to a Frenzy Plant now? No. Good thing we went Shell Bell. Okay. Free Vice Grip out here. It's gonna do some decent chip. Big chip. Aerial Ace into Kingdra. Okay. Doesn't do too much. Perfect. Alright. So we're in the spot where Feraligatr is always dead to Frenzy Plant here. So it should go for Frenzy Plant into Gyarados. Or into Kingdra. Kingdra... Oh, sorry, not into Kingdra. Into Gator. And max roll Frenzy Plant is 117. Holy fucking Shell Bell value. Alright. This should click Frenzy Plant into Gator. I don't know, maybe it can Risky AI Ancient Power. So we're going to go into Arcanine, which gets us the second Intim on Gyarados. And we can also tank the Frenzy Plant. So we go Arcanine. And Ice Beam. Come on, man, lock in. It's just one of the flags in this fight. Does big damage. Okay, we get Shell Bell. Aerial Ace into Arcanine. Perfect. Goes into Arcanine. Perfect. It might be over, guys. Oh my god, that does so much. What the fuck? That did so much. Arcanine into Gyarados. 68% min roll. Looking pretty juicy, guys. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, that's looking very juicy. I think we got it. I think we fucking got it, dude. Holy shit. On the Fang. Ice Beam. Ice Beam's a guaranteed 2-shot. Just make sure I click the right moves. On the Fang. Ice Beam. We did it. We fucking did it, dude. We did it. We did it. This guy dies. Holy shit. That was it. One death in the entire fog split. Dude, we're gaming. We're fucking gaming, dude. GG. Whoo! Fuck me, man. Oh my god. Actually insane. That went perfectly. That went so perfectly. It went as soon as I saw the Arbok thing, I was like, hang on, this looks good. This looks pretty fucking good. Holy shit, man. We got it done, man. What a process. What a fucking process. I started the fog 2 weeks ago. Never gonna forgive me for what I did to Arbok. Arbok locked in. Got the power on Gyarados. W Arbok. But unfortunately, someone had to go. Someone had to go. Someone had to go, and it was Arbok, unfortunately. Wow. Wow, man. What a fucking fight. We did it. Look how clean that looks. GG's, man. That's fog. We have one more fight left in the fog. Oh, it feels good. It feels good to be out. Yeah, it is scuffed. I need to fix it up. Easy. But we have to say goodbye, man. It is encounter time. But first, Arbok. It's been fun, homie. It's been so fun. Join our brothers in the death box. 07 gamer. You popped the fuck off. 2 full paras on the Gyarados. Insane time, man. That's 12. I'm very okay with 1 death fog there. You want next encounter? Lock it in, baby. I think we can get 2 encounters here, right? I'm really struggling with this 12 right now. Okay. Where would I put Arbok in the tier list? Low key, I think Arbok is mad underrated. I'd put it in like top of C, maybe bottom of B. I don't know, where'd you guys put it? I think it's mad underrated. I love getting Arbok early. I think that guy is so good early. You got bullied? Nah, bro. That's casuals right there, man. Real ones, no. Oh yeah, I'll grab the focus man. Thank you, Axel. Real ones, no, dude. Arbok is that guy. It's also an insane dupe. Insane dupe. I low-key wish I had Arbok before I had Muck. Because that means I'd still have a Muck in my box. Alright. Yeah, what does this guy know? Uday 9, never heard of this guy. Alright, it's time for some encounters, man. We're officially finally going to be able to get some encounters. It's felt like a year. So, we have Celestic. I delayed Clamber Claw Cliffs. You the rat? Sleazy? Let me tell ya. You are the rat, yes. Okay. There's an item there. That's the Dragon Fang. So, okay, let's see what we can get in Celestic Town. I don't know, Alice. I don't even know what we can get here. Why is this shit not working? Okay. Yeah, this will be pure gift. Okay, walking around. This looks like some fucking ass. What is this? Okay, this looks bad. I don't want any of these guys. I guess Pseudo Wudo would be good for, like, dipping out Rock Smash. Galade's probably pretty cool. I mean, Labubu Anal. Without Copycat. And I don't have scales, yeah. What can we get from an Old Rod? Aha! I think I know what I'm going for. I think I want to try and get Shark. Shark or Poliwrath seems like a pretty good 2-pack here. Good Rod. This is duped. I've got guaranteed Squirtle. I don't even know if I want that. I think we're gonna go for Shark. I've heard this thing's pretty cool. I've heard this one's pretty cool. Now we cross-check with the PK calc, because that calc is sometimes wrong. Yeah. So it's either guaranteed Blastoise or Carvana. I've heard this one's pretty good. Tinted Lens. I've heard this one is pretty good. Will I have Ice Fang? I will. Okay, that's a good thing. I've heard it's pretty good for Cyrus. That's what I've heard. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So, that's why we tried to go for it in, what's a surfing table? Good question. Masquerain Butterfree. Guaranteed Masquerain. It seems ass. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the shark. Yeah, I tried to go for the Carvana in the Great Marsh, but we end up getting Crawdaunt. All right. So it is Old Rod, correct? We're gonna try and get Shark here, and if we miss, we get Poliwell. What a shame! What a fucking shame! I mean, I don't think this guy's gonna be too hard to catch. It doesn't have any like scary moves. Okay, Old Rod time. It's so clear of that. We could try Politoed. It's got Swift Swim. But I wouldn't mind a fighting type, I can't lie. Alright. Non-fire types. It's a level 45 Carvana. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be just fine. It's also got like 255 catch rate. It's guaranteed catch. Alright. Come on. Show me something good here. Actually claimed a nickname if you get Politoed. This one's been paid for, so you'd have to pay for it. It can get up to 65. I'll get some other ones. Fuck it. It's up to 65. Okay, I'll get some other ones. May as well be safe. Leafeon would be good. Crawdaunt. I no longer have my Arbok to paralyze things. Rip. GG. Hey yo! With the rename? Pure Gift, I'll give you another one. The next one. This can go to adders. Croak for dry skin. Actually, it's probably a decent shout. Ah, can't be asked. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright. Come on, baby. Old Rod. Do your magic. This is elite fishing music, you're right. Alright. 60% chance Carvana, 30% chance Poliwell. I've heard Carvana's very good for Cyrus. W fucking dupe. How come whenever I'm going for Carvana, I always get the 10%? What's going on, man? What are we doing? That was a 4% right there. Damn, Marill dupe has been kind of crazy. Alright. Nut adders. It's either Carvana or Poliwell. It can't be anything else. Yeah, 4% Dylan, bro. What's happening? Come on, please. There it is. Huge. Huge. Absolutely huge. Okay, I've heard this guy's good. Level 47 as well, so. Nice and low. Shark in. You want fast guy here? Okay. You're jumping? Welcome on in, adders. Alright, that is not the last encounter. We have another encounter to pull. We have another encounter to pull. We have Clamber Claw Cliffs. Apparently, you get access to the Rock Smash after beating Samus. After beating the fight. Now, I think it was Squirk. He walked back through here, and the fight reprocced. Do I have to, like... Is it a bug or something? Where's the Rock Smash? Is there some sort of bug where the fight, like, reprocs? Anti-cheat. But, like, how am I cheating by walking back into... If you use PK Hex at any point, it happens. Oh, interesting. I don't think I use PK Hex. I think I did. I used PK Hex on previous runs when you had to for sleeping, pre-sleeping. But not on this run. I need to get Rock Smash. Okay. Oh, Rock Smash is my Leafeon. Okay. Alright. Next encounter. We're going for Rock Smash in Clamber Claw. This is a massive encounter for me. Because I have 4 Rock Smash encounters that I haven't gotten yet. 2 are unreal. 2 are dog shit. Machop is the most, like, the best encounter we can get here. Machop is the best. I don't really have a fighting type. And Aaron's goated as well. You know, it's my guy. We had a look at Honey Tree and stuff like that, but I need to get Rock Smash because if we get Machop here, it changes my entire game. It changes my entire game. Exactly, Forsen. Because it means I can potentially save items on the 1v1s. Okay, so where are the Rock Smash rocks? Berries. I can pick up the items now. Where are the rocks? Smoke ball. Yes. How do you get to the... Across the bike only bridge? Gotcha. Okay. Oops. Okay, here they are. Alright. I got a shark lettuce, but we're going for Rock Smash now. Okay. Please. We've got a 50-50 at Machop Aron or Bonsley Ledibar. It's like a crazy good 50-50, or crazy shitty 50-50, I should say. Machop is by far the best. Please give me Machop. Please, please, please. Yes! Yes, bro! Oh my god! Holy fuck. Oh my god, it's paying off, man. It's actually paying off. It's all paying off, dude. It's all happening. Holy shit. We're actually getting blessed. It's happening. Oh my god, it's all happening. Why did that not catch? What the hell's this thing's catch rate? Oh my god, we just got the best 2 encounters probably for my box right now. 65 catch rate? What the fuck? Holy shit, man. That's insane. That's fucking insane. That's so good. You know how good that is? It means that, like, we don't really need to Rock Smash anymore. For, like, until we want to try and get Aggron, right? Like, that is huge. I would have had to keep on rock smashing until I got this guy. And I get it before the 1v1s, bro. This is unreal, man. Oh. He's smacking me, yeah, he's smacking my shit. Of course, we want to get Aggron eventually. That's definitely on the agenda, but we're not in any rush anymore. We were in a rush to get Rock Smash, guys. This is huge. Dude, if we can get like the next Rock Smash guy is Aaron, we don't even need a Rock Smash ever again. Yeah, Gabe's getting cooked right now, bro. Getting absolutely cooked. Okay. So to be honest, I think I'm leaning more towards Golem than Machamp. But the thing is, Graveler operates really well as a Graveler. It's still really fucking good. Luck mission, 1 death, Arbok. We did 1 death, Fog. We planned sack Arbok and that was it. That was it, man. It went fucking well. It went really fucking well, dude. What's left on the table as well? Sorry, I forgot to answer. It's Aron, Ledian, Sudowoodo. That's it. Yeah, you can only have one. You have to choose one. Try a war team. Okay. That could be a cool team. Alright. Time for a big IV check. That's crazy. After Fog, we took 2 encounters. And we lost 1 mon to Fog. So we gained. We literally gained from Fog. Okay. Alright, let's see it. Massive IV check time. This is huge. I can get Golem or Machamp now. This is so fucking good, dude. Okay. There's Arbok. And Machop. Oh my god. I can't believe it actually happened. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's get it. Wait a sec, I wanna make sure I'm not on the IV page. Okay. Minus attack, dude. Oof, that's tough. Okay. I mean, it's still fine if we have a high attack stat. But we need good speed. Okay, not ideal. Not ideal. That's alright. We'll survive. We'll survive. We will survive! We lost? Fuck. Shit. Okay. Another big one. Machop. What nature do we get? Okay. Plus special attack. Interesting. I'm sorry, Adders. Okay. I mean, it's basically neutral, kind of. Minus for def. I guess kind of sucks. Get out of here, John Paul. Alright. Main thing is probably good defense. Oh, sorry, good attack. Oh! Holy! This guy sucks. It's fast though. It's a rapido. Fucking rapid. But I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I'm probably like 99% of the time going Golem here. I can't lie. I can't lie. I'm probably going Golem. So we still remain without a fighting type. But we do have a fast, huge power Machoke. We're going to hold off on it. We're obviously not going to rip it straight away. But 110 110 attack Machoke. Machamp has 140. Fuck. Yes, I have looked at Scruff, and my Gator does. My Gator 1v1s it. It is fast, but Machop has... Machamp only has 55 speed. We'll look into it. We'll look into it. I'm not going to say guaranteed we're going to go Golem. But look at... My Golem's good, man. I've got a plus attack Golem. I mean, the IVs aren't great, but like... This mod has been insane for me. Like, minus defense is helped a lot by Battle Armor. But I can't lie. Losing Rough Skin does hurt. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Well, so that's why I'm like Golem, sorry, Graveler by itself as a mon has been incredible. It's been incredible. So like, when I look at Machoke, this thing's probably ass. Right? It probably does nothing. So being Machamp actually could be the play. It could be the play. We'll have to see. But for now, I think that's a perfect time for us to raid out. Very successful stream. Extremely successful stream. We're going to raid out now. We're going to raid into Big Squirk. Squirk is back on the PK train. Looks like he is in Fantina Split. So let's go say hi to Squirk. Squirk's the GOAT. We love Squirk. Good friend. There's the Discord if you're not already in there.